How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? What a strange thumbnail. Why? What's wrong with the thumbnail? Yeah, if PlayStation does like an actual handheld, then I think it will stomp the Xbox handheld, but who knows, man? Who knows? But yeah, I would imagine so. Ordered the PSVR 2 on sale for $3. I don't know, bro. I don't even think I would spend that much on it. But yeah, I mean, that's not a bad price, honestly. Like 400 bucks. That's not bad. But personally, I don't know. VR just seems like kind of a waste. I feel like VR is like a good experience, but it's not like a great way to play actual games. So the order you want to play is Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core Reunion, and then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's the order. You need help with electives? Whatever elective is the easiest and will help your GPA. If it's just an elective, then it doesn't matter. But mainly the thing you want to make sure electives do, unless you're going for a double major or a minor or something like that, the only thing you want to do is boost your GPA. So don't take electives that are going to hurt your overall GPA. Like your college, I believe, should have to publish a, like, I guess grade average per class. I forget what it's called, but I'm pretty sure the college has to report it, especially if it's a public university. They have to publish which classes has the highest GPA and so forth. So you might be able to look that up and then see which ones have like the highest grade point average by class. That's what I did with my electives in college. I just looked for the ones that were the easiest. Yeah, I only had to take one math class, and it was calculus, which I had already taken twice, so I finished it in like a few weeks, because it was like one of those self-taught type classes. Unless your master's degree is in big data, then no, it's not going to matter what electives you take. You'd be better off getting like a data analysis certification or something independent of your master's program if that's like what you're looking to do. If you want to boost your resume, taking individual classes is not the way to do that. What you want to do is either get a like actual degree in that subject or go and get like independent certifications in that subject, which for data analytics you can do a bunch of that type of stuff. Like an easy one you can do that everybody does is the Google Analytics certification. It's free, I believe. That's an easy one to do, and then you can just look up some other ones that interest you. They're not like typically very difficult. Why is my thumbnail dreamy with ladies? Because he's afraid of women if they don't have penises.
Bruh. 7 inches? That's pretty big.
Ah, shit. Dreamcast guy will buy a special edition game and drop 200 like nothing. Yeah, pretty much, man. I mean, he'll spend 200 bucks on a controller just to put it on the shelf and then say, I didn't even like it. It's crazy. Maybe his girlfriend will buy that one off of him, too. That shit's crazy, man. I don't know. Like, you got a grown man that can barely pay his rent. Age 40. Yikes. That shit's wild, bro. Yeah, apparently Sony's working on a new PSP, so that'll be cool if it actually, you know, is real, but who knows? Reportedly, it's years out, so I'm guessing it'll be like the Xbox handheld and launch at the beginning of next generation and play all of this generation's games, would be my guess, and then select next generation titles. I highly doubt any handheld is going to have physical media. I mean, unless they go the Nintendo route with cartridges, I fucking doubt it. There's no reason to. 80% of, you know, fucking video game purchases are now digital, so it's like there's not really any incentive to do so. It's not like it plugs into your TV or anything like that. So it's purely a, you know, portable console, so download only makes sense. I don't think they're gonna put a Blu-ray drive on a handheld. Like, you can literally get, like, SD cards nowadays with, like, 1.5 terabytes for 60 bucks on Amazon, so, you know, I highly doubt it's gonna have physical media, but who knows? But I don't think it will. Nah, Dreamcast guy does not have a job outside of YouTube, which is pretty crazy. I don't know. I could never. Genocide King Revive with the 2. Today's my birthday. Nice, man. Happy birthday to you.
Gaming.
And Oski with the 5. Mute yawn, yeah. Alright. You should watch Infinite Retros on Dreamcast guy. Oh wait, would you watch? Let me see what it is. Infinite Retro. I've never heard of that channel. Let's see. I don't. Let me check. Is there? I'm not sure if there are different types of MBAs. Yeah, there's different types. That's what I thought. Yeah, there's 21 different MBA concentrations. You can do accounting, business analytics, business economics and public policy, business, energy, environment, sustainability, DEI, and ESG, entrepreneurship, finance, healthcare management, marketing and operations. That's a joint major. Multinational management, operations, information and decisions, organizational effectiveness, quantitative finance, real estate, social governance factors for business, statistics, and strategic management. Those are the 3 different, the 23 different concentrations at Wharton. Or whatever, so that's one of the better business schools. So yeah, I thought there was multiple types of MBAs. It's like a concentration. I mean, it's all technically an MBA, but you concentrate on a specific topic depending on what your work experience is. Yeah, I just have a Masters of Science. So I'm a scientist technically. Yeah, believe in science, guys. Trust the experts. Watch grandma die on FaceTime. Oh shit, I didn't see that fucker. This is not my gun, shit. Ah, shit. Dude, the only thing you need to do to pick up women is be tall, rich, and ripped. Easy. All you have to do is be 6'1" or taller, be completely fucking jacked, and then very wealthy. And then you'll be drowning in bitches. Otherwise, you're fucked. Like me. No, the height thing's not really stupid. It's a biological desire, so... It's like why men are attracted to women with, you know, nice body shapes. Because it shows maturity. And sexual development, so... Same thing for women. It's like when they see a tall, more muscular guy, they think, yeah, that's the genes that I want to pass on to my children, so... It's a biological thing for women to be attractive to... stature, what's the word? Fuck. I can't fucking think. The fucking word, bro. I'm tired. I've been up since like 5:30 today, so I'm sleepy. I can't think of the fucking word. But yeah, basically it's normal for women to be attracted to guys of like large stature. You know, not just tall and skinny, but also tall and muscular, because you know, it shows not only can they physically protect, but they have good genes, which, you know, literally triggers the fucking primate brain of women to be like, ooh, good genes, bro. My kids need that. So, it's like in nature, bro. No fucking female animal wants to be bred by the weak, small, and, you know, loser fucking males. They want the big, you know, the Chad buck to come up with the massive fucking antlers and huge fucking muscles and shit that can beat the shit out of the other deer. You know, that's the deer that gets to reproduce, so that's just nature. You gotta be physically impressive. Yo, what the fuck? I got pinched. This is also why Griffin's single too. The reason I'm single is because I don't try. I've spent a total of 0 minutes in the past, like, 8 years. Yeah, the video I made on Stalker 2 is anything but positive, that's for sure. So hopefully it gets some fucking salty retards in the comment section. which would be great. I finished editing the audio today, so I'm not doing any type of fancy editing for the background footage, so I don't imagine it should take very long. I just have to like save some video clips to my OneDrive from my Xbox and then drop those in, put the fucking footage of me walking in a straight fucking line through the empty open world in the background, and then yeah, that's about it. And then I'll drop in the Black Ops menu music, and then we good to go. I'll show you guys the thumbnail in a minute. I finished that up too. No, I don't have a Discord. Yeah, only way I'd make another Discord is if it had a paywall. Unless I'm making money from it, I don't want to fucking manage it anymore. It's way too much work, bro. The normal users aren't the problem, it's the fucking mods. I ain't doing that shit for free. Griffin's, well, I've already given my real and unscripted opinion for sure. But yeah, the game's trash, man. It's boring fucking open world slop. Yeah, I could make a Patreon only Discord. I mean, that's how I'd probably do it, but I really don't have a huge desire to do one. Like, at this point in life, the less social media, the better.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, there goes the stream dashboard. Starting off strong, man. Already fucking crashed. Let's see, so Majora Jeff with the 5. Hey Griffin, just to let you know, a YouTuber named OhNoItsAlexxbot is upset at you for your opinion on Stalker 2. Oh no. Was he like...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it!
Or is it because it's on Xbox? That's probably what it was. I'm making fun of an Xbox game, so that's not allowed. You have to sit there and shill for every Xbox game. Indiscriminately. I sucked at the game? I didn't even die. Bro, the only time I died playing that shit was when the fucking nuclear radiation insta-killed me because it was some invisible wall bullshit. I didn't even fucking die once playing that game. How the fuck did I suck at it? The fuck? Got mad at me for saying it's Zelensky slop. I don't fucking give a shit. Is he one of those,
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, if he's a fucking Zelensky shill, that means he's a fucking, you know, leftist cock, literally. The only people who actually give a shit about Ukraine and Zelensky at this point are literal fucking leftist retards, so that's not surprising. Leftist retards love their Zelensky, bro, and get triggered whenever you question why we're sending hundreds of billions of dollars to a country that nobody fucking gives a shit about. This audience is homos and troons. Ooh. That's gonna be a yikes for me. So it's like a tipster scenario. Oh, that's the cat ear, dude? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Shit. Yeah, with the fucking dog collar and shit. Okay. Yeah. The fucking shirtless guy with the fucking cat ears and the dog collar. Yeah, that explains so much, bro. The average Ukraine supporter. Is he a queer for Palestine too? Has he got a little watermelon emoji in his fucking bio? Am I making a racist joke? No, the fucking Palestine people use the watermelon emoji because it's red, green, and black, which is the Palestine flag colors. shit, I almost had my helicopter. I thought I could get both of them.
I can't afford this shit!
Did I update my portal? No, I haven't used it in a little while. I really haven't been gaming much at all recently. I still haven't set up the second PS5 Pro. I was gonna do it today, but I just didn't get around to it. I didn't get around to it yet. Yeah, I posted a picture of both my PS5 Pros in the community tab. I've got two. Aw, fuck. Come on, grab onto it. What the... Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Yeah, he's already gone. Fuck, man. Oh, no, never mind. Why two? Because I have multiple different screens. I have one in my office, and then I'll have one in my bedroom, too, so I can game in bed. Because a lot of times I'll end up working in my bed because I can lay down with my dog. So, you know, I can just stick my laptop on my lap, sit in bed, and then, you know, watch TV at the same time. And then listen to shit on my phone, too. So instead of watching TV, I can game in between shit. Or if I'm in a boring meeting. Get an erection in bed. That's right, I can take care of it. Quick work. Yeah, that's why I want the fucking PS5 Pro in my bedroom so I don't have to watch TV. Sounds gay, lay down with your dog. Yeah, I don't think that's gay, bro. Playing video games and laying in bed with your dog is not gay. Y'all don't let your dog, like, lay at the foot of your bed? It's kind of sad if true. He just lays there and snores at my feet. Let's see. So, digitized with the 2, Griff. I'm finally getting a PS5. Nice, man. Make sure you get Rebirth with it as well. It's on sale for $40 right now.
That's right! That's right!
Use generation with the 10. Enjoy. What is this?
Well, look.
Oh, great. The furry. Yeah. 27 minutes. Dear God. What is this shit? PlayStation fanboys filtered in Stalker 2? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, these guys are like one-trick ponies, bro. Which is ironic, they call everybody else ponies. But literally, it's the same content all fucking day, every day. Brit with the 2, my 3rd favorite song. Oh god. Il Capo.
My mind talking shit, I call it brain power. I went broke and got rich in the same hour. A blaze runner, same come up, never strain flowers. School of hard knocks, I was trained.
The George F with the 5, he made fun of you for being Call of Duty fanboy, which wasn't really relevant. How am I a Call of Duty fanboy? I thought I'm a hater of COD now. I want to leave my moms and baby moms somewhere to live. And all my down bitches leave them a whip. You know what I'm a Call of Duty shill or whatever who shits on COD campaigns because Microsoft owns them, right? Isn't that the new narrative? Oh no, bro. I can't win. It ain't even worth it with these tards. Manual with the 20 time Brit RTU spam. Well, we already have RTU spam on right now, actually. Did you archive it, Brett? Oski Woski with the 5, since Brett wants to send cringe music here. Alright, I'll pull it up in a second. Tim Marco with the 7, he also goons over Troons, even though he has... Oh my god. Yeah, that shit's foul, bro. That shit's actually fucking foul. Any so-called straight man that unironically... Well, I shouldn't even say unironically. Because there's no difference. If you're jerking off to fucking Troons, ironically or not, it's still fucking gay as shit. That's like some globo, homo, brainwashing type crap. Well, trans women are women, dude, so it's perfectly fine.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, this shit's foul. Absolutely foul. Actually, let me check. Need to check the challenges on this. Majora Jeff with a 10. What I don't understand, he makes fun of people who likes or spending money on games, calls them fanboys, but then gets offended when you don't like his favorite game. Yeah. It's usually a double standard with these people. So... And that's usually how it works. I mean, it's just, you know, the one-trick pony type fucking content. Everybody is a PlayStation fanboy because that's all I know how to make content on. Like, literally it. And that's all their audience wants to watch, too. Masturbator with the 2... Man, Gladiator 2 was the definition of it. Yeah, there was no way the sequel was ever going to live up to the first one, bro. Gladiator 1 is like a top 10 movie of all time, in my opinion. So... It's very unlikely that they were ever going to hit that. Oh my god, this song. Jesus. Hold on, let me close it up. Wait too many tabs open. Daryl's on the 2. Have you heard Christian have a girlfriend? Hasn't he had one for a while or something? Didn't they like hire a hooker too? I don't fucking know. I haven't really kept up with Christian, but I guess good for him, man. I'm sure it's a very mentally sane individual. Chris Chan's girlfriend looks like a 10-year-old girl. Nice, dude. A 10 out of 10, am I right? Gladiator 2 was just incoherent. Well, yeah, it's gonna be trash. It's a forced sequel 20 years after the fact. There was no reason to even make a fucking sequel to it, man. Like, the story ended. And apparently it's like a shitty fucking conclusion, too. Like, I know, like, a baseline of the premise, and it's fucking retarded. Someone made the comment, Christian went 20 years without a girlfriend, then only gets one after doing his mom. Well, he's a proven asset now, you know? Dude, he fucked his mom so good that she didn't even press charges.
Bruh.
So, think about that, guys. His mom didn't press charges on him even after he raped her. So obviously it did feel good, though. How's he not in jail? Because his mom didn't press charges. He got charged with incest, but that's like a misdemeanor. So you have to have like an actual accuser to be charged with rape. Oh, I forgot to check if my challenge was going. Bro, look at the pop. Oh, yeah, the fucking game's busted, man. This is a problem with all the Call of Duty since 2019. They all fucking have this problem of like map assets just not loading in properly. I don't understand why, but it's been a pretty consistent issue across all the games that use the Modern Warfare 2019 engine. Yeah, well, Call of Duty, like, the PC ports are usually garbage, to be honest. They're not, like, hyper-optimized or anything like that, so... Small indie developer? That's right, man. Can we call you Griffo? I mean, I don't really care as long as you put it behind a $10 bill.
Give me monies!
But yeah, I really don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Well, let me check the camo challenge on this. I saw Rich was like doing a stream trying to talk shit about Kino Casino tonight, but I didn't watch it. I didn't click on it. Alright, so you have to use the launcher to get the kill. That looks good. So I need to play Nuketown. Yep, I gotta use the good old-fashioned noob tube. Bro, I had to wake up at like fucking 5:30 today to go to the dentist at 6:30. I had forgotten I made my dentist appointment this week. So that fucking sucked. Because I had made it 6 months ago before I knew I was going to take this week off. So yeah, I got a text yesterday saying, your dentist appointment is tomorrow at 6:30 a.m. I'm like, oh, fuck. So, yeah, I woke up at like 5. That's why I didn't stream last night. Is because I needed to get some sleep. Because it's like a 40-minute drive with the traffic and everything. So I didn't want to be tired. Because I hadn't slept the night before at all, really. So I couldn't fall asleep on, what day would that be? Saturday night / morning, so. Dude, dentists and doctors open up really early because people who work have to go in the morning. So. Nope, I was once again told that I have perfect teeth, so... Every time I go, they tell me I have perfect teeth. So, no, I'm good at the dentist. I was in and out pretty quick, honestly. It only took like probably 15 minutes total. Usually it takes a little while to do like the teeth cleaning and stuff, but they said my teeth were fine. Just some like minor touch-up spots, so I had taken good care of them. So they said, yeah, there was no bleeding when they flossed and everything like that, so they said, you're good. So they just did like the quick cleaning, they polished them up. You know, they did like their, you know, poking and prodding around, and then I got my fluoride, and then I was out like 15 minutes, man. That's the other nice thing about going in the morning is they're not as busy, so the dentist actually gets to you pretty quick. You don't have to sit there and wait. Did I pick a toy? Yeah, I got a pair of anal beads, and I guess it wouldn't be a pair, but yeah, I got some anal beads, and then also one of those jerk-off eggs from Japan. Yo, why doesn't your supply thing refill your fucking noob tube? That's gay. That's homo as fuck. I've only ever had, I think, 2 cavities, and they were in baby teeth. So. They basically told me that my teeth are basically, you know, cavity proof in a sense. Like, I have really good enamel. So, as long as I don't over whiten them or anything like that, they said as long as you're brushing regularly and stuff, you shouldn't really ever get cavities. So, the thing I'm prone to is like gum disease, apparently. I don't know how you check that, but that's what I've had 3 separate dentists tell me. Is like, yeah, you have like really strong teeth, so your chances of getting a cavity are like almost next to nothing. But you have like gums that are prone to infection, so you can get like gingivitis and that type of shit easily. So, I don't know how you like tell that from looking at it, but... yeah, that's what they said, is like I'm good for the most part, teeth-wise. But yeah, I like the dentist personally. Like when you leave the dentist, your mouth just feels fresh. Like my teeth are smooth. You can like fit air between the gaps easily. It feels nice, especially my front bottom teeth, which are always kind of fucked up in terms of like the buildup and stuff. Crooked teeth, nah. Yeah, I don't know if you can rizz up a dentist with a rotting mouth. Like, damn, girl, you see my teeth?
Either subscribe, donate,
they're about to
or
fall
get the
out.
fuck
Want to
out.
stick your tongue down my throat?
Either subscribe,
Like,
donate,
yeah, I don't think
or
that's
get the
gonna
fuck
fly,
out.
man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So let's see. Daryl's on the 2 play. All right, give me a minute. And then U Generation with the 5 gifted memberships. Big ups, man. Really appreciate it. What am I doing for Christmas? Probably
Gaming.
the only reason your jaw should feel destroyed after you go to the dentist is if you had a nasty ass mouth that, you know, they had to spend a lot of time cleaning. No, my dentist office gives out bottles of Listerine, so I got a toothbrush and then 2 bottles of Listerine. So that was what was in my goodie bag. No toy, none of that. I wish though. Dude, turkey is not that good. Turkey's like slop tier meat. It's like getting excited over eating chicken breast. Raging Boar with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much for spreading the positivity. I have a $400 Philips toothbrush. So I don't really know what the difference would be with the $600 one versus a $400 one, but yeah, I already have a really expensive electric toothbrush. Because that was the thing my dentist said, is because my like gums are prone to the fucking, you know, gum disease and shit. They said if you get a good electric toothbrush, then that'll like offset that issue. And I said, what's like the best one I should buy?
Donate, or get the fuck
and
out.
they're like, well, if you don't care about spending money, then you should get this
subscribe,
one.
donate,
So
or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, fuck off, dude. That didn't kill him. Would I try whale meat? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh shit. Fuck. Come on, bro. I'm like direct impacting these tards. Shit. Was that spawn protection? Damn, bro, they're giving me the COVID vax. Need to get these grenade launcher kills. Oh, come on, dude. 2 fuckers with blast radius in a row? And I got fucking vaxxed on top of it? Jesus Christ, man. The Fauci ouchie to top it all off. At least I got one. Another fucking Fauci ouchie, dude. Damn. Dude, I don't want to die from a fucking blood clot. I'm good. I don't want that booster shot. No, thank you.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Got him. My KD is going to be terrible because of these fucking grenade launcher kills. You need a girl to take you out and eat raw gutter oil and pebbles from the market. That's the is that in China, right? Where they dip the pebbles in grease and then suck it off and then drop it back in. Hey. Nice try, Fauci ouchie. And the stream chat just died. That's nice. Oh, man. Dude's name's John Thick. Hell yeah, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
Scoot back, Apollo. The rent a girlfriend? You mean an escort? They have that everywhere, bro. Escorts are everywhere.
Enemy scout pulse detected. Hardpoint identified. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint attack.
Got him.
Hardpoint locked down.
Well, there's nothing illegal about getting an escort. It only becomes illegal if you specifically pay her to have sex with you. There's no laws against renting someone's time. So if you're explicitly paying for an escort to have sex with them, that's illegal. But if you pay for an escort to spend the night with you and like go out to dinner and go on a date with you or whatever it might be, and then it just so happens that y'all have sex at the end of the arrangement because she likes you that much, then that's perfectly legal. So it's like a gray area. Because you're not explicitly paying for sex, so it's technically not prostitution. But yeah, escorts are super popular in my area because of all the people from out of town that come here looking for a quick fling so they can cheat on their wife or husband or whatever. You don't really have to think about something to know about it, so it's just a fact, man. It's just a fact. Shit. This thing crashed again. Fuck. What a piece of junk. Ethan Ralph's child will have competition for the title of Demon Baby once Chris Chan's. Dude, Chris Chan's kid is gonna be so fucked up. Because the type of woman that would have a kid with Chris Chan is probably already fucked up in the head. But then you add in his super autism, it's like, bro, that kid is fucked. Absolutely fucked, man. Yeah, that kid's life was over before it even began, man. Do escorts have to pay? Wait, have pimps? I don't know, honestly. I would imagine not, but they could. Technically. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Brit, no. Yeah, bad Brittany dick. Wait for your mute to go away. And Majora Jeff with the 5, by the way. Did I hear this Alex guy wears cat ears, shirtless, with a dog collar? That's just weird. It is weird. Very weird. Majora Jeff with the 5. Oh wait, no, I read that. We're good. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Worth it. Try, huh? Worth it. Try out Python. Who's the guy? Jerks. True. I don't fucking know, man. Raging Boar with the 2. They trying to turn you into a zombie, bro. That's right. They're trying to turn me into a Camel Toe fan. A white dude for Camel Toe. And unfortunately, it's working. I don't know, bro. Man.
Yo, motherfuckers ain't ready for the new album, man. I'm telling you, man. Liquid Richard,
I'm turning into a cuck? No, I'm just tired, bro.
Liquid Richard, either subscribe.
That's my only crime.
Fuck out. Quit being a bitch. Fuck you with a grenade, man. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Fuck that nigga. I don't want to play it. Fuck that nigga. I don't want to play Call of Duty strictly for money. Play Call of Duty strictly for money. Come on. Yeah, you need a mic to play with. You need a mic and you need to talk. I don't like Call of Duty. I hate Call of Duty. It fucking ruined my life. It fucking ruined my life. Look at this shit, man. Look at that. Look, listen. Hey, look at this guy right here. He's being a fucking asshole. Stop. Listen. Why are you after me? It's the last stream, boys. They're doing
Just shaving you a little, man. Relax.
Why are you after me? It's the last stream, boys. They're doing one more time. Going back online. I'm stacking a team up.
I enjoy streaming Call of Duty.
I'm stacking a team up. Fuck you. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck you. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Fuck that nigga. Fuck you. I don't want to play it. Fuck that nigga. I don't want to stream. Play Call of Duty strictly for money. Play Call of Duty strictly for money. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. Fuck that nigga. I don't want to play it. Fuck that nigga. I don't want to stream. Play Call of Duty strictly for money. Play Call of Duty strictly for money. Come on.
Let's see. Fancy Leo with the 15. Yo, Griff, if you had to choose between being a Kai fanboy or a VTuber simp, what would you be? And no, you can't game. Definitely a Kai fan. Because at least, like, you know, I wouldn't be attracted to a literal cartoon. So. Well, if 2 autistic people have a kid, there's a very high likelihood the kid will also be autistic. I believe. It's not a, like, 100% certain thing, but the chances are pretty high. I mean, think about it this way. Autism is a social disorder. And if you literally grow up around 2 people that are, you know, socially inept, your brain is going to develop autism basically because of your environment. Like, you're going to pick up on all their mannerisms and behavior patterns and everything, so... What if the VTuber chick... Well, that's not, again, the fucking statement. It was, would I rather be a VTuber simp or a Kai fan. So I'm assuming that would be I'm attracted to the VTuber model, not the actual person. So yeah, I don't want to be attracted to cartoons. I pass on that shit. Let's see, so George F with the 5. I'm autistic myself, but I don't think that I'm disabled. Well, the thing is, bro, is there's a lot of things that are now labeled as autism that were previously not. So it just depends on how severe your case is. But for a lot of people, they're just shy. And they got labeled as autistic at a young age because their parents didn't want to fucking deal with them. Which is kind of sad. Let's see, Fancy Leo with the 15. Fun fact, autism can be genetic. It can pass as an active or dormant gene onto the child. I learned that the hard way, unfortunately. Yeah, I hate it when I knock up a bitch and it comes out more retarded than me. Let's see. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Is it worth it to learn Python for coding? Yeah, Python's pretty standard, so if you understand Python, you can learn pretty much anything else. But yeah, Python's pretty widely used. It has a ton of different applications, so... let's see, Clause of the 50, Chris Chan is why eugenics will remain a thing for 2 generations from now. Yeah, that thing is creepy, man. Chris Chan is an absolute freak. I think I just got final kill killing myself. Nice. DSP's trying to get his audience to give him $40,000 to play Stellar Blade. He has to hit the 150 tips goal 81 times in a row. I think you can do it, guys. You just got to believe in the positivity. Let's see. Close mystery with the 20. Imagine being Christian and not 41ing yourself. Shake my damn head. If only it was that easy, man. If only. But unfortunately, he lives on for posterity. Buff Garfield with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Damn, man. Fancy Leo with the 15. As a special education survivor, I can vouch that most autistic people are just a bunch of social issues lumped together into one group. Yep. Basically, they took like autism, retardation, Asperger's, all that type of stuff, and like just jumbled it into one fucking, autistic spectrum, which is really fucking stupid because previously all of those things were considered completely different. So they basically made the autism scale out of a bunch of different, mental issues or social disorders or whatever it might be. You know of Elliot Roth? Yeah, I remember that guy. The fucking, like, weird, feminine, British, or not British, but just, like, European-looking guy. I think he was half Asian, though. And apparently his dad was, like, some massive, lefty Hollywood guy, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Oops. Drag queens are a special type of autism and tardation. Yeah, drag queens are nasty, man. That's why I kind of had to stop watching It's a Gundam's videos, is because he kept putting the fucking nasty ass drag queens in there. It's just like, I don't want to fucking look at that shit at all. That shit honestly just physically disgusts me. Fancy Leo with the 15. I had people in my class that couldn't dress themselves and people that had night jobs as servers and waitresses. It's stupid how they are all autism. Yep. It is. But somebody made a shitload of money because of that classification, so that's why it happened. Somebody made a boatload of money off of that decision, so that's where you have to look for why it happened. Let's see. New Generation with the 2. It's a Gundam does a podcast with Fred now. Yikes. Does he take breaks to hit his fucking bong or whatever?
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Fred also does Molly. Is he a teenage girl at a fucking high school party? Why? Molly is literally for like fucking high schoolers and fucking college students.
Captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Also, that's like a woman's drug, Molly.
Hard point located.
Like, that's some shit that women take to loosen up.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Let's see. So Fancy Leo with the 30. I mean, for fuck's sake, my autistic brother is serving in an infantry unit in the IDF and is in Lebanon as we speak. It's disgusting how he's compared to Timmy that just shat his pants at age 30. Or like the fucking retards that like click for noise like... Or the types that are like, whoa, oh, oh, oh. It's like, would you like a drink? No.
Multiple hostile UAVs detected.
It's time to change your diaper. No. It's bedtime. No. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Like, that's like a literal retard.
Hard point located.
They can call me whatever they want, bro. I don't give a fuck. If they call me ableist, I'll say not just that, but I'm also racist too.
Hard point is secure. Do that again. See what fucking happens. Hostiles have the hard point.
Yo, y'all want to... Actually, I'm going to save it for my community post tomorrow. I take it back. I'm going to save it for my community post. Why is the map tilted?
Captured the hard point.
The fuck? Is it like on shipment or something?
Hard point is secure.
That would be fucking funny if they used the foundation of shipment to make this map and that's why it's tilting.
Hard point identified.
Nah, bro, the first time I saw Aerith, I was gooning and sounded like Joe Biden at the end, like... I could barely even fill my lungs with air. I had blasted so hard. Based Griffin hating everyone, but wait. I'm not a fan of other YouTubers, to be honest. Like, I can't even think of like a YouTuber I watch like regularly nowadays. At all. I'm not really a fan of any other content creators. I don't really think any of them are that interesting at all. The only channel I watch kinda regularly now is a channel called Alpha Investments, which is like a dude who buys and sells like trading cards and shit, and talks about like finances and stuff. So I like his channel, but I don't watch everything he uploads. But yeah, I don't really watch too many YouTube videos anymore. I feel like the only people you should watch are people that actually give you something that's worthwhile. Which is kind of rich coming from me, but I feel like we talk about some like useful stuff here. It's not just like, oh dude, he a Sony pony, or like, you know, literally just mouth breathing retard shit. But you know, I like to think we talked about some somewhat interesting / relevant stuff here. Or like, yo, let me smoke another bowl real quick, guys. Oh shit, hell yeah. Dude, smoking weed is gay. I've always thought that, but yeah. That's why I've never partaken. I think smoking weed's pretty gay. Anything that makes you less productive, I feel like is fucking stupid. Because the thing is, bro, is like, even when I used to drink, I guess I'm a high-functioning alcoholic, whatever you want to call it, but whenever I drink, bro, I don't feel like I lose, like, agency. I don't just want to sit around and fucking go, like, it just, like, loosens me up a little bit. That's about it. But it doesn't make me demotivated. Weed absolutely makes you demotivated and fucking lazy and, you know, just lethargic. So the problem is when I drink, I get tired. Because, you know, alcohol makes you tired. So that's my issue. Is like right now, I'm like literally fucking barely able to stay awake because I stayed up for over 24 hours and then I only slept for like 4 hours last night. And at this point, I've been up for what? 19 hours? So I'm just tired right now. So if I was drinking right now, I'd be like snoring in my chair. But if I was well rested and I was drinking right now, it would like literally do nothing. I might be more like giggly or whatever the fuck, or, you know, more energetic or happy. Dare I say it?
Dare I say it, hateful cunt.
But yeah, I'm not a hateful cunt when I drink. I'm actually a very nice guy. Much nicer than normal. Everybody likes being around me when I drink, so I've been told this many times. So weed makes you unproductive, you like drinking alcohol and it makes you sleepy? Have you never drank before, bro? Yeah, if you like take a shot of alcohol and then you just stop, you'll feel tired. That's how it works. But if you're like constantly drinking, then you kind of maintain that energy a little bit better. You get like that crash. The problem is though, is I'm already like exhausted half the time. So I'm functioning on like 2 to 3, maybe 4 hours of sleep per night. So if I drink, I skip like the kind of energy burst stage of it and just get straight up tired because I'm already tired. But if I was well rested, it doesn't make me tired. It just makes me more personable and, you know, happy and shit like that. So I don't lose energy when I drink if I'm actually well rested. The problem is I'm not well rested at all. And haven't been for like the past 3 to 4 years. But that's why I don't drink, is because it'd make me fall asleep. But yeah, typically I have a lot of energy when I drink, so... RTU is trying so hard to clap back at Kino Casino. It's all he has left, man. He's got to try and, you know, salvage, I guess, his reputation if he even still has one to save. Oh shit, let me see what that camo was I got. That's kind of cool. I don't hate that. Pokemon skin when? I wouldn't be able to control myself, man. I'd have to stop playing this game because my hands would not be on the keyboard, that's for sure.
Use of deadly force has been approved.
I would not be able to keep my hands on the keyboard. Yeah, I haven't bought any cosmetics in this game at all. I mean, I have some CP on my Call of Duty account, but I haven't bought anything with it. Yeah, you got a problem with a brother having some CP on Black Ops 6?
Hellstorm incoming.
Yeah, all of Trump's legal cases have been dismissed now, so... Yeah, Dark City is on fucking suicide watch, man. If somebody knows where he's at, you may want to send him a wellness check. Bro is probably curled up in a fucking ball, tasting the fucking gun, scratching the back of his throat. Let's see. So Fancy Leo with the 15 and other news. I made $200 flipping CS skins the other day. I also made $300 gambling on CS:GO Empire. Got myself another hustle. I wouldn't really say that's a hustle, but you know, that's some good luck for sure. So congrats, man. And Raising Board with the 2. I hate when the map title. I feel my aim's fucked up. Oh, tilts, not title. Shit. Sorry, I'm trying to read this with one eye. Yeah, I think the tilting is an effect from them putting maps on top of shipment. Honestly, I think they're reusing the shipment plane, and it causes the map to tilt. Like, there's no other explanation for it.
Enemy hostile launch detected.
Did I hear about the Destiny leaks? The game or the fucking blue-haired retard? Major Jeff with the 2. It's crazy that DSP is doing better than RTU. Yep, how the turntables, bro. That shit's fucking wild. But Rich literally committed willful career suicide for no fucking good reason, so it's not really hard to see why. Rich is obviously in a manic depressive episode where he's like determined to self-sabotage and cut as many bridges with people as he can.
Driving RCXD.
Oh shit. I need to change my class. No, it's been way too long. He won't be able to get his channel back. He would have had to do it in like the first few weeks. It's been too long at this point.
Step it up.
DSP had 10k live viewers yet. On what? What the fuck was he playing that he got 10k viewers? Jesus.
Bringing soundtrack online.
Oh, he got a shout out from Aiden Ross on Kick. That's funny.
Report to the nearest item.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate those Kick viewer counts and stuff are. I feel like a lot of those get overinflated by a lot, but Can't wait for the video game award show. I can. That's for damn sure, man. I definitely can wait. Let's see. Vendetta with the 2. Agreed. It's a Gundam has too many drags and videos. Nah, yeah, I don't like looking at them personally. So. Yeah, DSP apparently is getting into politics, but I don't know. DSP detractors are so pissed off. The dude is getting paid thousands of dollars to eat hamburgers while they work at Wal. Yeah, there is definitely an aspect of his like troll community that is just envious of him. 100%. Then there's like the trolls that like to laugh at him because he says stupid shit, which that I personally am in that camp. And then there's the people who like legitimately hate this fucking guy and make it their mission in life to fuck his life up for whatever stupid reason they try and justify. Like, wow, well he didn't read my super chat back in the day, so I'm gonna dox him. Like, it's fucking crazy shit like that. It sounds almost comical, but it's true. It's fucking crazy, man. People are psychos. Oh shit.
Scout pulse going out.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like, I'm all for laughing at the dumb shit people do on the internet. I think that's funny. But as soon as you start taking shit to real life, I'm not really a fan of it personally. You know, like, you can hate DSP all you want, hate his content, make fun of him, whatever, but like breaking into his fucking bank and writing down all the transactions is pretty fucked up. Like, that's extremely illegal behavior. So that type of shit, no way, bro. That shit's too crazy for me. Majority Jeff with the 5. I stopped watching Duty streams when I realized he's actually stealing content from DSP and Game. Yeah, a lot of these channels just straight up re-upload shit, which is technically against YouTube TOS, and it seems like they're tracking and cracking down on that more and more nowadays. If you're just straight up re-uploading clips, video segments, or the entire stream from, you know, people making a channel around that. It seems like they're cracking down on that format of content.
Taking B. Losing Charlie. Securing B. Taking B. Controlling Bravo.
Using scout pulse.
They're taking C. They've given up the lead. Requesting recon above.
Damn, bro, I'm like fading right now. I need some more G Fuel, bro.
They're taking C.
I have like massive fucking dark circles under my eyes right now, too.
They're taking C.
Damn.
We're losing Charlie.
I'm debating on going to that game store in my area tomorrow and buying like some PS3 games, but I haven't decided if I want to yet or not
Securing Alpha.
before they get expensive.
Taking Bravo underway.
Enemy spring point.
Securing B.
Ooh. Fucking pistol grip. Oh, you can. You just have to buy an HDMI stripper or whatever the fuck they're called. You just buy one of those cheap Chinese splitters and then it gets rid of HDCP. Which is what's like honestly the most ironic fucking name ever. The anti-piracy measure of HDMI is literally called HDCP. They gotta protect their fucking child porn stashes. They don't want anybody else getting it. Yeah, you buy like a, it's like a cheap ass Chinese like HDMI splitter, and what it does is it you know, makes two outputs of the same input, and in the process of doing so, it negates the effects of HDCP, which prevents you from capturing footage on an HDMI cable. So it's like a workaround you have to use, because I remember when I had PS3 back in the day, I had that problem. So I held an Elgato way back in the day, so yeah. One more day of work and then I'm on vacay. Ha, wagey. I'm already on vacation, technically. I just don't do anything, so... It's just another day in the office, basically. A staycation? Not even that, bro. More like a stay in bed vacation, only I couldn't... Bro, I literally could not fall asleep today. It fucking sucks. Have you tried sleepy? Nah, I don't do it. Dude, I've eaten like the melatonin gummies and they don't fucking do anything. Like, dude, it takes me forever to fall asleep. It's really bad, but I don't really have the ability to fall asleep. Because, like, by the time I get up, I have to take my dog out. I gotta come back in. I gotta go, like, brush my teeth, take a piss, sometimes hop in the shower. By that point, I'm already fucking wired. I lay down in my bed, and then, like, my brain's, like, going full fucking throttle at that point. So I'll end up laying there for, like, 2 to 3 hours sometimes. So it's like I'm always tired when I shouldn't be, and I'm never tired when I should be. No, I don't like jerking off before bed because then it makes me have to go take a piss later, and then it starts the problem all over again. On work days, you sleep easy? Bro, during the workday, I could fall asleep easily. Like, I'm always tired, like, during the workday, because after staring at Excel for, like, an hour or two, you start to get physically tired, because you'd rather be asleep than doing that shit. So, that's what happens with me, is, like, I start getting tired while I'm, like, working on stuff. So, I could probably fall asleep during the workday. Sometimes I can fall asleep after the workday, but not at night. Dude, I'm just getting shit on. I'm too tired right now. Fuck. I need to go to Best Buy tomorrow too to return some stuff. Dude, it really sucks because like whenever I order games from Best Buy, like half of them show up and it looks like somebody fucking ran them over with a truck or something. It's like, how the fuck does that even happen? Like, what do they do with these games in the warehouse? Do they like line the fucking floor with them in the warehouse? Like, it makes no sense. Like, how is a new video game that beat up if you're pulling it from a case? Because like how you get video games from distribution is like in a, you know, cardboard box case, and they're all neatly arranged, and you just pluck one out and then stick it in a fucking bubble mailer. But like they're like cut up, chewed up, it looks like somebody ran it over, like it's in horrible condition half the time. So I have to take back some of that. RTU sat on them. Yeah, like I bought that fucking, what was it called? Oh, what is it? Shit. Oh yeah, there it is. UFO robot grandizer or whatever the fuck it's called. Like that was one of them I bought, and the entire like spine of the case of the one copy I'm returning looks like a fucking dog chewed on it. It's like crazy, man. So I want to take that back. I bought a replacement copy for it, so that one's in perfect condition. But the other one was like horrid.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Do that again. See what fucking happens. Hard point located. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Yeah, the box cutter slashes on Best Buy steelbooks are fucking awful. Like, I would say 70% of my Final Fantasy Rebirth steelbooks had that box cutter slash. Like, there's this one listing on eBay that I was kind of tempted to buy because it was a steelbook with, like, I think the Aerith voice actor, the Tifa voice actor, and I think Cloud's voice actor. Like they had signed like the, you know, steelbook from Best Buy of Rebirth, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, because Wada grades signatures. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of nice to have in a slab. But no, it has the fucking slash on the side from the box cutter, so it's like a damaged fucking case, so it would get a shitty grade. So it sucks, man. I was gonna do that. Yeah, fucking Pedro and the fucking, you know, Best Buy warehouse decided to sign it too with this fucking shitty little pocket knife. So I graded the few copies of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Steelbook that didn't have box cutter slashes, and both of them got 9.8 A+, so I'm happy. Because then also the, like, you know, plastic wrap comes teared in like shitty condition and everything, so it's really hard to grade Best Buy Steelbooks a lot of times. But yeah, I got two 9.8 A+, so I'm happy with that.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure.
Yeah, it has the grenade launcher on it from a camo challenge I was doing. I just keep forgetting to take it off. You had to get 20 kills with a grenade launcher on the underbarrel attachment slot in order to get like the second special camo for this gun. So it's just on from there. I need to switch my perks too because I have the shitty specialist perks, which are really bad, but yeah. But yeah, I think my WADA order shipped tonight, so I should be getting my Rebirth Steelbooks back and my Aerith CD, so that'll be cool. That'll be my first 10 A++ from WADA, which is really fucking rare, so that's a dub. It's alright. The problem is everybody has blast shield. Like right there. And right there. I already showed my Aerith CD, but I can show it again if you'd like it. Oh shit, I didn't fucking see that guy. Ah shit.
Come on, you're losing this fight. Enemy care package above. Enemy resupply disrupted. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh shit.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. No more hostiles have the hardpoint.
Ah shit.
Hardpoint located. Deploying RCXD.
Bro, right now I'm tired of everything.
Hardpoint checked.
I don't even play COD in my free time anymore.
Close this shit down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I'm tired of it all, man. And I'm sick and tired of being called a fucking rapist.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
What do I do in my free time, goon? Yeah, man. I just sit there, phone in hand, bottle of lotion on the nightstand. And by the time I'm done, it's already empty. That's how much friction takes place. It just eats through lotion like nothing else. I death grip the shit out of my meat.
Push up.
I'm still more of a gamer than Dreamcast guy. That's right. Griffin goons to that piano bitch. Who's the piano bitch? I am not finishing Stalker. I'm done with that game. No Stalker for me. Yeah, I'd rather play more Death Stranding than Stalker at this point. Like, shit. But yeah, here's the Aerith CD, guys. In all of its glory. A 10A++. Truly an accomplishment. And then also, I've already shown these, but yeah, this is the steelbook I was talking about. And there's like a slice always, like right here on the spine. But yeah, the plastic on these is almost always torn up and cut and ripped. So this got a 9.8 A++ actually. So that's like really good. That's like as good as it gets for seal rating. I don't know why it got a 9.8. Maybe it's got like some scratches or some shit on the, you know, case underneath the plastic. But yeah, this is like literally the second highest grade you can get at WATA. So I'm not even complaining. That's like really good. So I had to buy like 20 of these to get one of them. So if that tells you anything, it's not easy. And then, of course, this is fucking sick, man. I can't wait to get this back. The Vanquish lenticular cover. This is really cool. And then, do I have anything else I've saved recently? No, that's about it for video game returns. Oops. Yeah, Vanquish is really good. I bought like the special European exclusive lenticular cover launch version. So that's the UK version, which obviously is the only one with the English language on it, so... Fuck are these retards in my game? But yeah, this is my thumbnail I think I'm going with for Walker 2. Yeah, I don't really care if I piss a lot of people off. It's kind of the point. This fucker's obviously following me from recently played, so let's see. I don't want to flash my Call of Duty. All right, there we go. I have to finish editing it, but yeah. Oh yeah, the comment section's gonna be great. Cause like the thing is, all these dipshits are like, "Ah, you shouldn't talk shit about the game, bro. You don't like it." It's like, what? So I can't talk shit about the game because I don't like it? That makes no fucking sense. But yeah, there's like, I would say the first 6 minutes-ish is literally responding to all the fucking copes from all the fucking, you know, dick riders of the game. Like, you know, the, what was it? Well, the Stalker series always is buggy and broken, dude. Or Ukraine, or, oh, what was the other, fuck, I already forgot, man. I'm tired. What was the other one? Shit. Yeah, you shouldn't talk about the game if you don't like it. And then the last one was what? Dude, yeah, this is the problem. I'm tired right now. I can't even remember what the fuck I said in it. Oh, the mods. That's what it was. The mods. That's what it was. So it was the fucking Ukraine shit, that Stalker has always been broken and a buggy piece of shit. And then, yeah, mods will fix the game, so stop complaining about it. Which, if you need mods to fix a game, it's a bad game. Plain and simple, dude. A mod does not change the fact that the game is bad. But yeah, I talk about, like, the gameplay sections, basically me bitching about the shitty open world, the shitty fucking lack of fast travel, the awful inventory and encumbrance system, the fucking in-game economy being absolute dog shit, and how you're basically discouraged from exploring and picking up gear because of the combination of the three working in tandem. How the gunplay doesn't feel good, how it's like literally busted. You know, enemies will snipe you from like half a mile away and you can't even fucking see them yet because they haven't rendered in because of the shitty pop-in, or how stealth is broken, or how enemies can see you through fucking walls, or how you just get swarmed and it never actually feels fun. It just feels like more of an annoyance than anything. So, yeah, I think it'll be fun, man. I think a lot of these fuckers are going to be mad, which, you know...
Get fucking wrecked.
I don't care. But yeah, the other thing is too, is like, I also mentioned how if this was any other game, people would be like, we need to hold the devs accountable. But because it's Zelensky slop, you know, it's all of a sudden okay to release buggy, broken piles of shit. But, you know, because it's Ukraine, bro, we gotta stand up and fucking consume the slop and say thank you. Thank you, Zelensky, for, you know, taking all of our money and then giving us shit tier fucking games like Stalker 2. We love Ukraine. BLM, baby. Griffin is melting right now? No, I'm cold, bro. It's a wee bit chilly. I have my window open. Yeah, exactly. The fucking Zelensky slop gets a pass because of Mo Ukraine, bro. You know?
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
They want to see, you know, Zelensky and his little fucking leotard dance with a bunch of homos again. While, you know, the literal fucking, you know...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
Parties rage in Kiev where, you know, homos publicly flaunt their sexuality and they talk about transing kids and all this fucking wild shit. Because Kiev is like a capital city of degenerate shit. So, you know, it's just really ironic that this is what we're shilling for, is like a literal fucking, like, actual degenerate cock. That's who deserves all of our sympathy and shit. Like, you should see some of the videos and stuff that come out of Kiev. It's actually crazy. Like, Kiev is completely untouched. The Russians haven't damaged it at all because they're not attacking civilian targets, contrary to the fucking media bullshit. And on top of that, you know, it's like this ultra degenerate leftist city where they have like fucking orgies and it's like disgusting degenerate shit, man. It's like the capital city from the Hunger Games, a bunch of flamers everywhere. Dude, Russia could flatten Ukraine in an afternoon if they wanted to. They just proved that their what are they called? Intermediate range missiles can't be stopped by US air defenses, meaning they could just fucking flatten the entire country if they wanted to in a few hours. But they don't want to. No, they didn't use ICBMs. People thought they fired ICBMs, which is why we couldn't take them down, but no, they just fired intermediate, like, range missiles or whatever the fuck they're called. But they weren't ICBMs. But they won't? Well, maybe it's because Russia is not actually the bad guy in this entire thing, because this entire conflict was instigated when the Biden administration moved fucking NATO missiles into Ukraine, which directly went against an agreement we had with Russia that we would de-escalate in that region. So we started this entire fucking thing. NATO, aka the Biden administration, is the one that instigated this entire fucking situation so that they could cover up their money laundering. So the US moved missiles into Ukraine, which we specifically told the Russians we would never do. So yeah, the Russian response is literally a fucking expected outcome. Because the Biden administration is so desperate to, like, you know, cover up their fucking corrupt dealings in Ukraine that, you know, they'll do whatever fucking puppet Zelensky wants them to. So he doesn't leak all the fucking shit that they're involved in. And now you have dipshits like the Biden administration allowing, you know, Ukraine to launch missiles into Russia. The French and the English are now talking about sending troops to fucking Ukraine. Like, these fucking leftist cocks are literally trying to start World War III because they're losing grasp on their like populations. So they're gonna plunge us into a fucking international conflict because they're so desperate to maintain power. It has nothing to do with Ukraine or any of this shit. It's about, you know, basically subjugating the people by locking them into this like decade-long war that completely ravages the entire fucking world, which makes everybody dependent on big government. So, you know, Trump winning had them accelerate the plan because now they're all at fucking risk.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Activating scout pulse.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV inbound. Securing B. Taking Bravo underway.
Oh, the biolabs were definitely in Ukraine, man. That's not even up for debate. That's a known fact. That is a known fact.
Taking B.
Using scout pulse.
Secured. Losing Bravo.
Yeah, that's the thing, Claus, is like, you know, great hero Zelensky has completely, you know, basically canceled all the elections in the country of Ukraine indefinitely. Because, you know, if he was such a brave and wonderful leader that everybody loved, why is he so afraid of facing re-election? Why is little old Zelensky afraid of being voted on again? Obviously, you know, he's not as popular as the media would like you to believe. So, you know, he's basically drawing out this conflict, killing off the entire Ukrainian population. It's fucking crazy. For nothing. They're going to lose. So, yeah, obviously he's afraid of having to face the fucking people again. But he's the guy that we should just keep giving infinite money to. Because he's a fucking globalist puppet.
Taking Bravo underway.
I mean, just think about this, guys, for a second. If we had taken all the money we sent to Ukraine, we could have made, like, what, 200,000 millionaires.
Losing Bravo.
I think is the number. It was like something insane, bro.
Losing B. Locking down Bravo.
We could have literally made 200,000 families millionaires with the same amount of money. We could have helped our own fucking people. But nope. We give it to this fucking little gay, queer dictator over in fucking Ukraine to, you know, protect his shithole fucking country from, you know, being ruled over by the Russians. Who fucking gives a damn? So, it's crazy, bro. They have completely sold out our people and our country and have wasted so much money on this shit. shit, out of ammo. We're not making any money from war because we don't actually fight to win and, you know, extract wealth. Which is stupid. The deal we should have made was with Russia. We should have said to Russia, all right, you can have Ukraine, but we want the oil rights, or at least a share of them. So you can have Ukraine, you have your access to the Black Sea and the Crimean Peninsula, but we want a share of the oil rights in this particular region, and then you can have it. And that would have been the beneficial deal, because the US would have brought in revenue from the oil, Russia would have its territory, and we wouldn't be wasting hundreds of billions of dollars and tens of millions of lives for nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. We got nothing from this. The dog is drinking. Israel has taken more money from the US? Not really. Dude, the Israelis spend a fucking fortune on US weapons, so it's not a one-way kind of relationship. Not to mention, we also pay the Israelis to spearhead certain things in the Middle East that we want to get done. So... Oh, did you guys hear about Avowed having pronouns? Did y'all hear that shit? You get to pick your pronouns in Avowed. That's why they said that they couldn't show off the character creator, is they didn't want another backlash. Because I forgot who it was we were watching. They specifically said, I can't show off the character creation menu. It's because they don't want to show off the pronouns. Yeah. Pronouns! Gender ambiguity!
Hey, buddy. Hey, puppy dog, you finish your food? Yeah.
Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, Avowed already looked like fucking slop, but now it's awful. It has the Microsoft touch of death. Isn't it sad that, like, you know, entertainment has just been completely hijacked? It really does suck, bro. But, you know, whatever. Just one less thing to enjoy in life, right? I already disliked most movies. I already disliked TV shows. I already dislike most modern music. And now I dislike most modern video games too, man. You really can't have shit. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Other than payday, which I'm sure they'll find a way to fuck that up too. With even more taxes. I was never almost brainwashed by a gay education in college. Are you kidding me? Dude, there's only one group of people that I disrespect as much as the government, which I guess they're part of the government, if you want to look at it that way. But educators. I have zero respect for teachers for the most part. Most teachers I've had have been incredibly stupid and incredibly unintelligent individuals. So I don't really have a great deal of respect for them, nor do I hold them in high esteem to any regard, because it's like, yeah, most of them are just literal fucking retards. No, Bray, you're the reason why I have the worldview that I have. Yeah, honestly, bro, like the only exciting thing, I guess, in my foreseeable future nowadays is payday. Other than that, I don't really look forward to anything. You know, that nice little dopamine hit when you get the deposit email on payday is just about it nowadays. There's not really anything else to look forward to. When it's like your bank account has received a direct deposit, you're like, oh, nice. And then it lasts for like 2 minutes, and then you're like, oh, that pays for like half my credit card. Hooray. So, even that is fleeting.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't really have anything to look forward to. Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like there's not really anything that I'm like, oh my god, bro, I can't wait to do this. It's like nothing. Absolutely nothing. I can't think of a damn thing I'm excited about. I mean, I guess hopefully I can buy a house at some point, but that's not like a clear and, you know, foreseeable event on a specific date. So it's more of like kind of a long-term type thing, not really something to look forward to. But yeah, it's just like, you know, I don't really have a desire to travel. I'm not going to like a fucking concert or a trip or, you know, any of that type of crap. So it's like, it's not like I ordered a car or something that I'm waiting to come. Like, bro, it's just nothing. There ain't shit, man. They took away my video games. Now I've got nothing, man. All that's left is payday. A Tesla will make me feel better. Nah, I don't give a shit about a Tesla. I want the Cybertruck, but I don't have a place to charge it, but I really shouldn't spend like 115 grand on a car. It's kind of a waste of money. Yeah, I just don't really want to buy a car right now. I don't really enjoy cars. The only reason I want the Tesla is so I don't have to drive. Get out more? I don't really want to. Lazy fuck? Bro, I walk my dog 2 hours a night and I go to the gym. That's not lazy. That shit ain't lazy. I don't bench. I don't do anything with free weights or plates. Anything that requires setup, I don't do. Not to mention you typically always have to wait for a bench at my gym, so even if I did want to do it, I would have to fucking stand there and wait for somebody to get off one. Do I care about my KD ratio? Not really. I haven't really been paying attention to it until you just mentioned it. Where is there to go? Wait, get out too. Griffin lives in the city. Probably too busy there to go in. Well, dude, the only shit to do is like you go to the gym, which I already do. You go out to eat, which I don't do because I'm not going to go out to eat by myself. People go to bars. I don't go to bars. They go to like nightclubs and shit. I don't go to nightclubs. Or they go shopping. I don't go shopping. So there ain't shit that I really am like going out to do. Or they go to sporting events, which I don't watch sports. So there ain't shit for me to do, man. Absolutely nothing. I'm not really a fan of the city lifestyle. I don't count grocery shopping as shopping. I'm talking like going to the mall. What's wrong with clubbing and meeting new people? One, I'm not going to go to a fucking nasty ass scummy nightclub. Two, I don't drink. And 3, I hate being in small spaces with a bunch of fucking people. It's 3 things I don't like. Not to mention the music's typically shit. Didn't you just talk about the fact that you drank? No, I said when I did drink. I haven't drank in like 4 years. I want to see Griffin do a personality test. Like what? What personality test? The "Are you gay" test. I don't know, guys. Would a gay man own this? Or what about this? Yeah, I do have, well, it's not a wall of virginity, it's a shelf of virginity. I have one shelf filled with games. I don't have like an actual bookshelf to put them all out though. I'm a virginity hoarder, that's right, man. It's mine. They'll never take my virginity from me. Why don't I buy some bitches? Because all the bitches that are for sale are not my type. I don't have a thing for skank ass hoes. Once you get to a certain age, well, bro, for me, it's been since birth. I've never liked traveling. I've never really had a huge desire to travel at all. The only place I'd like actually like really like to go at some point is like Rome, but that's it. Other than that, I don't really have any sort of aspirations to travel. Like, I'm not gonna go fucking slum it on Spirit Airlines so I can go see and travel and do all that type of crap. I hate traveling for the most part, because one, I'm away from my means of production, and two, I don't like being in fucking hotels and places that I'm not familiar with. Especially by myself, because then I'll just end up sitting in the hotel room, bored out of my fucking mind, doing absolutely nothing, so... Would you want to travel to a foreign country by yourself, where you literally know no one? I don't really think that's a great idea. Yeah, that's the thing. Eating alone out in public is fucking ass, man. I'd rather just pick up the food and go back to my place. Because you're just going to sit there on your phone anyway, so you might as well do so from the comfort of your own place. Griffin, do you ever worry if you approach a woman, she might say you sexually? Not really. But then again, I don't really make it a habit of approaching anybody, because I honestly don't want to talk to most people. So, yeah. It's not really a problem for me. I don't really enjoy starting a cold conversation with somebody. I don't like this is my issue too, is I don't have like a fundamental interest in people. People don't interest me. There's nothing interesting about 90% of people. They're incredibly boring. It's like the ick, you know? Like the bitches talk about, where it's like the one thing that sets them off. Well, it's not even just for like potential romantic partners, or it's for everybody. Like whenever I hear just some normie speak out of somebody, it just gives me the ick and I immediately lose interest in them, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't fucking care. See ya. It's just like, yeah, you're a drone. You're a drone, I don't care. Like, most people are not actually exciting to be around. They're just boring. They're boring copy-paste meat people that, you know, are basically robots, but think they're alive. But yeah, I just don't have an interest in meeting people. In all honesty, I don't enjoy it. I hate small talk. I hate talking about stupid shit like work, sports, fucking whatever it might be. I don't like any of that type of shit. Which is 90% of the fucking conversations people have in my area, so no thanks. I don't find science, not really in all honesty. I don't really care about science. Like, I'm not really interested in physics or any of that type of crap. Not really my thing. I like money. Money is a much more interesting topic to me than science because money is tangible, it has real impact, and you can see immediate results. And it's real. Hypothesizing over a bunch of random shit that may or may not even be true in the first place is not really for me. I don't enjoy that. So things like financial markets are way more interesting to me than stuff like, you know, science, dude.
Securing Charlie. Losing A. Securing C. Losing Bravo. We've lost Alpha. Charlie secured. Losing B.
Yeah, I like history, money, and I would say video games, so not really too much anymore. Those are were my 3 areas of interest, but not anymore. Gaming sucks cock nowadays, other than a few outliers. What am I going to do with all that money? Use it to exert control and bring about my will. Aw, shit, I didn't get the kill. Alright, well, let's go Brandon get the final kill cam, so that's good.
Let's go, Brandon. I agree.
Griffin just needs the love of a good woman. Yeah, well, easier said than done, man. Yeah, I'm not really big into guns, personally. Guns are just kind of like, eh. So, the only thing I think about when I see a gun is how much it costs to load the magazine, and it's kind of like, ugh. Yeah, that hurts. Like, when you have to load a fucking, 30-round mag and it costs like $40, it's like, yeah, this isn't as fun as I thought it is. Like, it's not worth it. I don't know. Like, that's literally just throwing money down the fucking drain. Let's see. So, Zong Xena with the 5. Could you watch Jesse Lee Peterson? I guess. Let's see what it is. Where is my there we go. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 10. Sub Griffin, did you see that Trump's January 6th case was dropped? Kind of ironic how he said so many trumped up cases penned against him. I love how all the narratives are failing. Yeah, exact. I mean, everybody with a functioning brain, not Dark City, knew these fucking lawsuits were nothing but a bunch of bullshit to keep Trump from running. They thought they could scare him off. So that's all it was ever about. That's all any of that shit was ever about. Let's see. Sniper Him with the 5. I'm Cartel. Well, there's a Mexican by the name of Claus Mystery who might need a visit. He didn't vote for the cartel candidate, Shine Bomb. And Major Jeff with the 5. Oh, I mean, I'll disagree with you on things, but I won't get offended. Bro, you gotta get pissed off. What do you mean? You have to take everything I say personally and to heart, otherwise. Are you even watching the live stream, bro? Yeah, you got grown fucking men in their feelings about how other men feel about video games. It's actually funny. Sad state of affairs, bro. Actually bothered by another man's opinion on a fucking video game. And Claus with the 20. I think I read that one earlier. Slickrick with the 5. Zelensky unalived his own citizens to support Russia. He's just another Eastern European warlord. Yup. He's his own little mini Hitler, bro. And let's see. Jethro with the 5. Timeout Brit. She's being racist. Alright, if Brit comes back, I will. U Generation with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for spreading the positivity and not monkeypox. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Zelensky rounded up all of his political dissidents and tried them for treason, so, you know. It's literally what fucking Hitler did at the rise to power, and then he got rid of his brown shirts, essentially. So it's straight out of the fucking European dictator playbook of the fucking 19th century, or not 19th, 8th, fuck. Why can't I speak? That would be the 1800s, the 20th century, there we go. I always hated how they did that. Dude, we need more leaders that just pull up to a country and take that shit. That's the type of energy we need in the world again, bro. We need people to squad up, get on a fucking aircraft carrier, pull up on the shore of some random fucking shithole, and just take that shit over. That's the type of American spirit we need again. And the Europeans need to get on that fucking grind again, too. That's back when the world was good. Arrive at some fucking random shithole country and fucking take that shit in a week. That is Western civilization, baby. Any land the sun touches is the property of the United States. Make colonization great again? Exactly. And then we adopt the Roman provincial system where each, conquered area is its own self-governed entity that's overseen by a governor that collects the taxes and therefore enriches the actual citizens of the United States. Well, the world empire will evolve into the galactic empire. You got to start small, man. First, we got to get everybody on the same page, aka my page, and then we can expand into the stars. Nah, the US should invade everything east of Alaska. What the fuck are the Canadians gonna do about shit, man? They can't do nothing, bro. Let's see Justin Trudeau with his little cross-legged, little bussy ass do anything. Come on, little Justin. Pinch your fucking testicles and fucking, anger. The funny thing is a large portion of the Canadian population would probably be like, yes, please, come in. They would be thrilled, which is what's funny. And they're all the ones that own guns and everything, so they would turn on their own fucking government in a heartbeat. So... oh yeah, Mexico would be piss easy. The hardest thing about Mexico would be subjugating the cartels, which really wouldn't be too hard if you just fucking napalm the entire regions they were in. Or just set up like a fucking ring of AC-130s that just airily bombarded the entire areas that the cartels operated in until they turned them to fucking dust. So... you could get rid of those fuckers easily. You just have to fucking flatten wherever it is they are to collapse the tunnels and stuff. Because Canada has one of the largest natural resource deposits on planet Earth, and their government completely fucking squanders it. Because of environmentalism. Canada should be like the wealthiest nation per capita, hands fucking down with the amount of resources that they have. They're not. Because little ladyboy Justin is more concerned about fucking pine trees and fucking little worms and shit than his actual citizens. So we could absolutely take Canada and turn that shit into a fucking massive economic powerhouse. They got a bunch of rare earth minerals. They have a ton of oil. They got pretty much everything that we have. Say who controls Justin? All the fucking Indians and Chinese they've imported over the years to prop up the Liberal Party there. To replace the white population. Like they're doing in London right now. What tribe controls Justin? I don't fucking know. The Chandragupta family? Dude, I have no fucking clue about India. But yeah, the Liberal Party of Canada is propped up by all the fucking Indians and Chinese that they bring in. So, that's the only reason why Ladyboy Justin stays in charge. And even Justin has stopped bringing in the Indians, which is interesting. Even he's realizing it's too much. No, they don't have term limits because they're a parliamentary government, which means you don't actually directly elect the prime minister, I believe. Although I'm not sure, does Canada elect prime ministers, or do they have the parliament system where it's like the party picks after the fact? Because that's how it is in the UK. You don't vote for the actual prime minister. The party picks? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, as long as his party maintains power, he gets to be in charge. Y'all give Jews way too much credit, I swear. That's the reason why I won't say it, is because it's stupid. You act as if the only reason anything ever happens in the world is because of fucking Jews, which is not the case. Hate to break it to you. It's a big world out there, and they're not the only players on the field. Yeah, well, when you just say the Jews, it makes you sound dumb because it's not true. Like, your average Jewish person is not some fucking, you know, level 9 conspiracy theory fucking enforcer that is literally out here, you know, rigging the entire world stage on a daily basis. So it's just kind of stupid to generalize. It hurts your point because it makes it very easy to be like, well, yeah, no, maybe like a tiny portion, but that's it. Generalizations in general are not good. Fuck. Timeout, Brit. All right. I did read that earlier, so. I would have thrived in the Jewish community, so that would have been easy mode for me. I got the mind for that type of shit. So I wish I could have been born into the Jewish conspiracy, man. I would have the time of my life.
Gray requesting care package deployment.
No, we're talking about generalizations of groups of people, not physical characteristics. That's a completely different argument.
Carver requesting UAV.
Hell yeah, dude. I wish I was born into like a super wealthy family. That'd be awesome. I would be thriving right now.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them enough.
Activating scout pulse.
That little fuck tried to take my tag. I finally got the helicopter, man. And the match ends right when I get it. Of course. Gay.
Dispatch cleanup crew.
Dude, I wish I could figure out how to get a check cut from the Jews, bro. You know, if any George Soros types are out there listening, you know, hit me up. I'll take the bag right now.
Give me monies!
If Griffin said that he looked at the top 8 or 10 investment firms and said he only saw one Jewish and the rest were Irish, Anglo-Saxon, he'd be off the hook from this. Dude, I don't care. Like, that's really stupid because you can own those institutions too. You literally can be a voting shareholder in every single one of these Jewish institutions you claim to fear. Like, it's piss easy. Literally go take your money and buy stock in BlackRock. Buy stock in Vanguard. Buy stock in the fucking Rothschilds banks. You can literally take your money and buy into these Jewish companies, and you literally reap all the same benefits that they do. And on top of that, you get voting shares, meaning you get to partake in the decision making. So you're not roadblocked or cut off from any of this shit. You can use the exact same mechanisms that, you know, they used in order to attain the exact same level of success. The thing is the Jewish community has for fucking centuries encouraged generational wealth building. So it only makes sense that they are in a situation where they are more financially influential than pretty much any other group, because it's literally been
subscribe, donate, or
the
get the fuck out.
culture for a very long time. So I don't know. I don't really see that as a bad thing. Use it as an opportunity to replicate. There's nothing stopping you from doing the exact same shit. Use the institutions that they have built against them if you're that worried about it. If someone owns $10 billion of BlackRock and you own $10,000, you are still making proportionally the same amount of money as the person who owns $10 billion. If the stock price goes up 50%, you're getting the same 50% that the fucking major owners of the company are. You can utilize these institutions to grow your own wealth, but most people do not. They spend their money on stupid shit. They buy a fucking car. They order Uber Eats every night. They waste money going to fucking concerts and sporting events and all that type of shit. If you took your money and invested it, you would be in a situation too where you have lots of money and therefore have a lot of influence and control over certain aspects of the companies that you are a part owner in. And if you compound that over the course of 3, 4, 5 generations of people in your family, the results are insane. So learn from the opportunity. Like, I don't know, man. This is literally open to anybody to do. If you believe that BlackRock is this massive instrument of the Jewish conspiracy to, you know, milk every single, like, Western economy of all their value, then buy fucking BlackRock shares. Because if that's the case, you're gonna make all the money with them. Like, shit, get in on it. Go buy, you know, $50,000 worth of BlackRock shares. Go buy $50,000 worth of Vanguard. You know, if you think that these are the institutions that rule the world, become part of them with your investment. So, I don't know, man. I don't like the victim mentality. Learn from the example. Jealousy and resentment will get you nowhere. It's like the whole billionaire bad mentality. I don't like this person because they have more money than me. Well, what are they doing to make more money than you? That's the question you should be asking. Israel or Palestine? Well, one doesn't exist. Take your pick of which one. So let's see. I think did I read that out loud? Yeah, I did read that. Clause of the 50. Fun fact, Venezuelans are the most violent ones. They are the most lazy and rude. The lazy behavior was witnessed by my father personally. Yeah, Yang is Venezuelan, so they're not very intelligent either. No offense to anybody, but not really a great poster child. Literally, family moves from a socialist shithole. Wants to turn the United States into a fucking socialist shithole. Isn't that crazy? Benji with the 23 months, what's your opinion on Trump's new office? I think they're fine for the most part. The thing is with Trump picking secretaries, they don't really matter because he's making all the decisions. So as long as they enact his will, I don't really care who it is. As long as they do as they're told, that's all that matters. And Honcho with the 2, did you see what Oh No Alex said? No, I did not. Apparently he has a problem with my opinion of Stalker 2 because it's a Xbox game. But yeah, the game fucking sucks. Cope and seethe and dilate. You've gotten into combat and Death Stranding, so you've been chucking blood grenades and shit bombs at people? I don't know, maybe we'll play some more of that at some point. I debated streaming during the day today, but I decided not to. But I was going to. But then I was like, maybe I'll record this video, so that's what I did instead. I recorded the video today instead, so I guess that's kind of more productive, but I have no idea what video you donated, whatever. Almost downloaded. I was like, I don't watch the dude. I don't know, man. I just think it's funny that, you know, I have a genuine opinion and it makes people angry. Feels good. I've got no fucking horse in this race when it comes to the gaming industry anymore. I don't really fucking care. The only franchise I still love unconditionally so far is Final Fantasy, so it's like the one franchise I really like that hasn't failed me. Aside from that, pretty much all my favorite franchises are either dead or ruined. I very briefly played. I didn't ever finish 10-2, but I played some of it as a kid. Honcho with the 2. Alex thinks Stalker's a big brain game. Dude, that game is literally fucking brain dead. You walk in a straight fucking line for 15 minutes, encounter absolutely nothing, go into a building, clear out the same 4 to 5 slop enemy types that you've been fighting since the very beginning of the game. You pick up an item, walk out of the building the same way you entered, and then walk 15 minutes back in a straight fucking line, once again encountering absolutely nothing. How the fuck is that big brained? It's like literally the most repetitive fetch quest design of a fucking Fallout game. Just times 10 more boring. There is nothing complex about that game at all. It's like literal slop tier fucking filler content. Yeah, Far Cry without the fun is great. That's like the best dubbing of that game. Far Cry without the fun. It's all the shittiest aspects of Far Cry with a fucking awful encumbrance system on top of it. That's right, guys.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Yeah, and every single, like, I guess, mutant or monster or whatever the fuck you call them, you know, every single one of them has the exact same attack pattern. Run away, circle back, charges you. Runs away, circles back, charges you. Runs away, circles back, charges you. Whether it's those fucking meatball-looking motherfuckers, the dogs, the rats, the deer, the fucking invisible enemies that are fucking annoying. Like, there's no variety in that game at all. It's the most slop, copy-paste garbage I have ever seen. Whether it comes to world design, mission structure, enemy types, weapons, it's just boring, bro. It's absolutely fucking boring. There's nothing redeeming about that game. It is misery. Absolute fucking misery. Pure time waste. That's it. Oh yeah, the shitty weapon durability. You can only carry like 1/2 of your inventory before you become over encumbered. Like, it sucks, bro. Like, what type of fucking dog shit inventory system makes you over encumbered when you have 50 out of 80 pounds? Like, you still have 30 left to fill up your inventory. And they literally over encumber you when you're barely over halfway. That shit's wild, bro. It's so bad. It's awful. Came up with the name Slopper 2 or Walker 2. But dude, that's the thing, man. It's just like, it's not fun. So I'm guessing Synthetic Man didn't like it either. I don't know, man. There's just nothing fun or enjoyable about it. The only moment I actually like cracked a little bit of a laugh was when that fucking T-posing enemy all of a sudden like sprung back to life and tried to kill me. I thought that was funny. But that was the game being broken that was funny. Like, the only enjoyment I got from the game was the fact that it was busted. Like, that's sad, bro. In 10 hours, the only fun I had was when a fucking NPC was T-posing and then all of a sudden almost killed me. Yeah, the weapon repair system sucks because you'll literally go do like 5 or 6 side quests. You'll walk away with $10,000. And by the time you get that $10,000, you have to repair one of your weapons and the rest of your gear. You're going to be spending like $10,000 to $20,000. So you're like at a net negative if you go and grind side activities. You literally can't grind side activities in this game because it's economically unfeasible. So it's fucking just dog shit, man. It is not a good game. There are fundamentally broken aspects of it. And then 99% of the items you pick up off the ground can't even be resold. You have to spend $20,000 to fucking fix them. And then you can sell them for $5. You can't even sell broken items, which all the weapons that drop are fucking broken. So you can't even try out new guns. Like, it fucking blows. I cannot stress enough how much that fucking game sucks. It is not fun. It is the worst aspects of every single open world game you could possibly think of balled up into one, in one miserable, boring package. And the whole no fast travel cope is just pathetic, dude. Like, oh, it breaks the immersion, bro. Then don't use it. You can play through an entire Ubisoft game and not fast travel once. You can play through Elden Ring and not fast travel once. You can play through fucking Elder Scrolls and not fast travel once. You have a choice. If you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. But removing the option to fucking fast travel from an open world game in 2024, especially one as big and empty as that, is a fucking slap in the face and shows zero fucking respect for the actual player's time. There is zero reason for that game to not have fast travel. Zero excuse. So, dude, the amount of cope surrounding this game is insane. Like, the dick riding is incredible, bro. Absolutely fucking incredible. It is boring. Like, genuinely the most boring game I have played in a very long time. Like 70% of the time you're going to spend in that game is walking through the empty open world or fucking managing your inventory. Like, that's what you're doing for most of the game. It sucks. It's not fun.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So Honcho with the 2, Zelensky Slop. He's Jewish, by the way. Oy vey. No shekels for Zelensky Kun. And Ascendant with the 7 months, so why is that you don't like Platinum 360? Because the gray looks weird next to the green cases, and then also the spine of the game is a plain white with black lettering, instead of having the game logo on the side. So it makes it look even more like out of place on your your Redditor shelf. So it's more of an aesthetic thing. mean, if you want cheap games, the Platinum Hits copies are usually substantially cheaper, so... Dude, what we should do is send all of the illegal immigrants to Ukraine to repopulate the country. And let Zelensky have all of his wonderful new population. We should culturally enrich Ukraine. We export all the white women, and then we import all the fucking El Salvadorians, Hondurans, Venezuelans, Haitians, all of those countries' people that are pouring into the U.S. We take them, transplant them in Ukraine, and then we export all the bad bitches, aka the skinny white chicks. That sounds like a fair trade to me, man. We no longer will have to ask the question of where the white women at, because they'll be right here. No, I think Russia, dude, Russian women have like the highest divorce rate in the world. Like, be careful with what you think about Russian women and Ukrainian women. They have some of the highest divorce rates in anywhere in the world. So, yeah, Russian women and Ukrainian women are not really known for being loyal. Like, people have talked about how in Russia right now, if you go on dating apps, there are all these women that are like, you know, just pouring into the fucking DMs of like Western men and stuff, and most of them are married. And guess what? Hubby's off fighting in the fucking Ukraine war, or is dead, or whatever, or injured, whatever it might be. They're out there cheating on him. So, yeah, there's a lot of infidelity in those countries, so be careful. And they're very money hungry too, which is why, you know, guys that are like 3 out of 10s can bag a 9 out of 10 over in Russia. It's not because of their amazing personality and stunning good looks. It's because they have money. So money is the universal language in poor countries. And, you know, that's the only reason they want you. So once the money no longer flows like it used to, or she realizes she can divorce you and take half of it anyway, then, yeah, good luck, buddy. That's what I think is so ironic about the passport bros. It's like literally you say, oh, all women are unrealistic gold diggers who just want me for my money, blah, blah, blah. They only see me as a walking wallet. And it's like, bitch, what the fuck do you think these like little, you know, third world country chicks are looking at you for? It's not your amazing hair. It's not your stunning athletic build and amazing charismatic fucking laugh and all that. No! They want you to fucking lift them out of poverty of their shitty little fishing village where, you know, they have 4 quarters every single year that they get to spend on their favorite candy. Like, that's the life they want to be freed out of. They don't want you for your amazing personality and who you are. They want you for your fucking cash flow. Griffin says we need to get out and No, I'm saying you shouldn't be a passport, bro, hitting up third world chicks that are solely interested in you for your money. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to lead you down the right path and not the wrong path. You should pick out somebody that you want to be with for the right reasons, who likes you for the right reasons, and then set your priorities from there. You shouldn't go chasing, you know, 21-year-old chicks that are way out of your fucking league if they were in your home country, but because they're in a broke, begging ass place, like, you know, fucking Ukraine, now all of a sudden they're interested in a guy who's 30 pounds overweight, looks like a fucking egghead, you know, wears mom's fucking hand-me-down sweaters and shit, and makes $50K a year. It's not because you're an amazing guy. It's because $50K in Russia or Ukraine is like 5 to 10 times the annual income. So You're wealthy over there. They don't like you for you. They want your money. It's not hard to figure out. And then people are like, surprise Pikachu face. Why did she leave me? Because you're a gross, creepy old man who the novelty of the cash has worn off on. Or she extracted enough money from you that she doesn't need to be around you anymore. You served your purpose, piggy bank. So, that's the thing, is people who think they're going to go find these wonderful trad wives over in, you know, bumfuck nowhere is just incredible cope. If she wouldn't be interested in you in your own home country, she's probably not interested in you for legitimate reasons in hers. Sorry. That's just the facts, bro. It's like these older women that date young guys, and they're like, oh, why don't they ever want to commit? It's like, because they just want to bang you, and then they make you pay for dinner. So, yeah, they get, you know, free food and the fuck out of you. That's it. They don't care about you. And it's not really hard to figure out. I don't know, man. People are very naive. Most men are not attracted to women that are significantly older than them. And that's a fact. Like, they might want to fuck them, but they don't want to stay in a relationship with them long term. Very rarely does that ever happen. Griffin sees the game for what it is. That's right, Merle. I don't have to pay. I don't have to play the game in order to spectate and commentate. So that's the thing I always love, is like the Passport Bro cope, where they're like, "Oh my god, bro, you don't even date, so why are you talking?" It's like, yeah, I don't have to fucking date in order to know what the fuck happens. Like, this isn't hard. Like, this is basic human nature shit. I mean, at some point, if you're ever in like a serious relation, you gotta like treat it almost like a job interview and make sure you all have similar goals, values, and priorities. If you don't, it's not worth your time. It's not gonna work. Neonverse animation with the 5, 100% agree with you that you should only date women. I don't even think necessarily only from your own country is that necessary. You need to date people who have a similar culture to you and similar societal expectations to you. Because the other thing is, too, it's like, you know, you get these horror stories of people that marry, like, a Filipino chick or whatever the hell. And then all of a sudden, 18 family members are coming over to stay with you for 6 months. So, there's that. You got to know what culture you're getting involved with, too. So, but yeah, I don't really think it's that crucial. Like, for instance, like, you're in the UK. I don't really think it'd be that huge of a stretch to date someone from, like, France or Germany or something like that, or Italy. Like, you know, those are all pretty similar cultures in the sense that, you know, they're Western nations. They have similar, you know, familial beliefs and societal expectations and norms and everything like that. So you know what you're getting involved with. Now, if you're, like, going over to, I don't know, Cambodia or something, that's very different. Or if you're going to, like, Saudi Arabia or Ethiopia or, you know, these places that are very, very different. Like, the average British woman and average, like, US man would probably get along okay. But, you know, the further away from a similar culture you go, the more tension you're going to encounter. But... a future British baddie? That's right, man. I'm going back to the home country to find my British nobility wife. I gotta marry into the royal family and retake the throne. I will retake the British throne by force, dissolve parliament, and establish an absolute monarchy, wielding Excalibur on King Edward's throne. And, you know, once again, Britain will rule the known earth. Nah, the House of Lords can stay, because aren't they all wealthy? But they have to align with my plans, otherwise they get executed. And then I seize their assets. Yeah, women with the high-class British accent are very attractive. Like, that's a nice accent, but the oi! Like, that type of fucking chav-ass accent, like, that shit's gross. Yeah, the Lara Croft accent's nice. The type that go, Tuesday, like that type of shit. Or they talk like Harry Potter. Like that shit. It's like, oh my god. You're literally illiterate in your own language that you created. My god. Tuesday. But yeah, I need to work my way into the British royal family. Either that or I need to marry into the... I forget how you pronounce it. The Bourbon family in France. My other home country. And then I'll reinstate the French monarchy. I forget how you pronounce that last name, but it's like Bourbon or something like that. But, you know, it has a French sound to it. But yeah, I need to, like, you know, rekindle the French monarchy as well. I could do both. Like, take one wife from the English royal family and one wife from the French royal family, and finally unite the ancient familial factions of cousins. And the first piece of work that will take place will be the Union Bridge, which will connect France and the UK in a massive, ornate, colossal bridge that can be driven across, signifying the unity of the two powers for the first time in a long time. And then we nuke China. The end. Would I date a Norwegian if she's hot and spoke good English? That's the other important thing too, is I don't want to have to Google Translate my way through a conversation. So if she spoke completely fluent English and was attractive, yes. Because every Norwegian person is entitled to about $500,000, so that's a nice perk. Neonverse animations of the 5. Honestly, Griffin, I know you laugh about that language, but literally no one talks like that anymore. Maybe up north, most people in south speak normal. Yeah, I mean, we've heard some people on YouTube, or should I say YouTube, that refuse to use the letter T. And once you hear it, you can't unhear it. But yeah, it's like the Chav accent or whatever it's called that I'm talking about. Like, I guess the ghetto English accent. You generation with the 2, so you want the baddie Meghan No. 1, she's not royalty. 2, she's trailer trash. And 3, she ain't even all that. She's an actor, literally on the same level as a slave and a prostitute, according to our ancestors. Which obviously were much smarter on the matter. Brit dreams of being ravaged by a Norse Viking with a massive ginger beard, wielding an axe, and wearing crude leather pants with furry boots, covered in tattoos, and long braided flowing hair. Neonverse animation with the 2, we call it the Polish accent or old British accent. Yeah, like the high, I want to say like higher class British accent's nice. That sounds good. But the super like crude sounding one is awful. Neonverse animations, the two reason we say posh because of the royal family. Yeah, what's funny about the royal family is they're all Germans. Like King George the First didn't even speak English when he became the king. He only spoke German. So he had to have a translator standing next to him at all times to translate from English to German for him, which is pretty funny. So the Windsors, I think is what they're called. The current royal family is literally German. Yeah, the English have not been ruled by a native Briton since 1100. Which is even more interesting to think about. Because, like, the Kingdom of England was unified by a French, you know, noble family. So, you know, William the Conqueror came from Normandy, France. So, and then he's the one that, you know, unified Britain, or I guess England, and, you know, French. Not even British. And then ever since then, it's always been either French, German, sometimes Spanish, but never a native British family, which is kind of interesting. Dude, the Germans are freaky when it comes to sex. They don't fucking care. They do all sorts of weird shit. Yeah, I really like the gold camo. I don't really like any of the other mastery camos, to be honest. But the gold looks nice. I'm only level 29, so I can probably do another gun after this one. You should marry an Arabian prince family. Get the Arab money. So just marry into the Saudi Arabian royal family. I mean, you can, but the problem is you don't know what the fuck the chick looks like that you're marrying. Bruh. You could get a fucking hog, bro. You could get a certified slam pig. I mean, I guess the perk is that you could pick another 1 or 2 wives if you weren't happy with that one. But yeah, you don't know what the fuck you're getting until you unwrap that shit on your wedding day. I love hogs? Hell nah. I did not vote for Joe Biden. Yeah, true. You don't even know how old the chick is. She could be 40 or 14. Either case would suck. Swim, ew, dude, that's so disgusting. Neoverse animations to the 5. I want the old Britain back, where we take no crap from other countries. We don't take illegal immigrants. We focus on our country first before others. Wouldn't that be nice, man? Yeah, Europe needs to get its shit together real quick. They let in their ancient enemy with 0 resistance, which, you know, we see the effects, but it's just sad. It truly is. Willingly allowing yourself to get conquered by a foreign enemy. And then punishing your own citizens for speaking up against it. Yeah, I think Dark City drank himself to death on election night. I don't think he's with us anymore, guys. Sorry to say. I think Dark City has left the building. Fuck, man. I'm tired. Yeah, I think Norway did ban all the hijabs. That shit's the most retarded, dude. Yeah, cover up women so I don't have the temptation to rape you. Like, imagine. That's the one of the core tenets of their religion is women need to cover up so that men aren't tempted to rape them. What does that say about your men? I don't know, man. That definitely is not a good look if you ask me, but put on your tarp, sweetie. I'm feeling extra horny today. I'm a scammer? How so, PK? I'm just getting us queued up here. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Last time I checked, I wasn't asking for the 16 digits on the front of your card, followed by the expiration date and the 3 numbers on the back. Also, please provide your zip code and address of residence and full legal name. You scam us every time we don't watch videos, so should I not watch videos? I cannot. I can go ahead and end the stream now. I don't want to make you a liar, PK, so I can go ahead and scam if you want. I'm happy to do it for the culture. Do I have Native American tribes near me? I don't think so. I don't know. What would be the Virginia tribe? The fucking Powhatan, right? But I think they're all dead. Last time I checked, I am not Steve from Seattle. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should check again. Ah, fuck, man. Play the hit game Balatro. We don't play mobile games on this channel. Mobile gaming is evil and is a crime against God. Alright. I think I got everything for the recommended. Fuck, man. Jesus. Me tired. Alright, I guess we could do the recommended videos first. Damn, man. My back is cracking like an old fucking man, dude. Alright. I did whatever the fuck they're called. Your back muscles, the deltoids or whatever, so my back is extra sore tonight, but you know, old man gaming, we'll get through it. Yeah, they don't call me a cracker for nothing, am I right? Hell yeah. Fuck sleeping? Facts, dude. I haven't slept in 22 hours, and before that, I got like 3 hours of sleep, so.
Gaming.
We out here. Alright, so we'll do the recommended first, so. Here we go. PlayStation fanboys filtered in Stalker 2? Oh my god, I hope we can find out the answer. Xbox Game Pass breaks another narrative? Oh, I bet. The will of Phil will prevail. Alright, this is 27 minutes. I'm definitely speeding this dog shit up. That's way too long. Let me mute the music real quick. Alright, there we go. Hopefully he has his cat ears on. Oh, I forgot to unmute. Oh, he's one of the animated channels where he's like, oh my god, guys, look how quirky I am. I'm in front of the camera.
Stalker 2 sold over 1 million copies in only a few days. Not only did it break a narrative, it must have been
Oh boy, dramatic effect, dude.
an anomaly. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'll be here all week. I'll be here all week. Try the fish. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, let's go, baby. Once again, welcome back to the channel. This is
Bro, I wouldn't have behaved this embarrassing in front of a camera when I was 10.
now my 5th time recording this video. No, I'm serious. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going insane. But besides all the insanity happening on my end, being unable to actually press the record button multiple times on OBS, it looks like apparently Stalker 2 has now sold over 1 million copies in only a few days' time. I guess that entire narrative of Game Pass cannibalizing sales pretty much just got left on its face. But you know what happened?
Oh, how many copies did it sell on Xbox? Yeah, those are Steam sales, but how many copies did it sell on Xbox? That's what you want to look at if you're talking about cannibalizing sales.
I'll tell you what happened, but let's get into it though, shall we? Wario64 tweeted out, Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl has sold over 1 million copies. 1 million copies were sold, and many more Stalkers joined the artifact hunt with Game Pass. Well, isn't that interesting, my friends? It looks like Game Pass subscribers went up because when people were actually playing Stalker 2 on Game Pass. On top of that, they sold over 1 million copies.
What? Where the fuck does it say that Game Pass subscribers went up? Just because you say it doesn't mean it's true.
In only a few days. I guess the narrative has been debunked by...
Where does it say that Game Pass subscriptions went up? I mean, I hope I'm not that schizophrenic that I can't fucking read, but Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl has sold over 1 million copies. 1 million copies were sold and much more Stalkers joined whatever hunt with Game Pass. It doesn't say anything.
My boy! Yeah, even without needing a PlayStation for sales, the game has sold over 1 million copies. Not only that, being a 73 on Metacritic, didn't really hurt the game at all because anybody who's played Stalker since 2007 obviously knows that this game is basically exactly like, the first ones. Just buggy as all hell, but goddamn, they're immersive. The thing is, though, the copium doesn't end there because apparently the Metacritic score wasn't high enough, even though we all know journalists don't know how to play video games because this game isn't holding your hand every time all the way through, and because the sales...
No, because the game fucking sucks. It's one of the worst open world games in recent history. It's broken, it's buggy, and it runs like shit. It has nothing to do with, oh, the game doesn't hold your hand, dude. Then I guess Elden Ring should have been a fucking 6 out of 10, right?
Those were over 1 million copies. Apparently, it's still not enough for PlayStation fanboys. Oh, yes! Yes! It happens every time! Look, here's the thing. We're going to go over some salt, and then on top of that, we're going to give you guys a very delicious, a very amazing, very fun. This is how you don't play Stalker 2. Trust me, you're going to want to have a seat for this one. I guarantee it. YMNISV1 says, this is nuts when you consider how downgraded and broken the game is. But then again, the platform it's available on don't have standards. Wait.
Dude, the only thing you're not going to want to hold your hand is your controller while playing it because it fucking sucks. Like, that's what you don't want to hold in your hand, for sure. Let's see. Ferrex with the 2. Reminder, this man is married and has kids. See, guys, anybody can do it.
Wait, this clown is not really going to sit here and talk about a platform not having standards when he's the same who was capping for Concord. Remember that? You were that guy, my boy. That was you. You were the one sitting there capping saying, oh, Concord is so great. I love how good Concord is. Yet at the same time, the game was so bad and so critically panned, Sony actually had to lose money. They had to refund the game.
Those are two very different things. Concord did not fail because it was a bad game mechanically. or performance-wise. Concord failed because it was a woke piece of shit with awful character designs in an overcrowded market of hero shooters. So if we really want to go band for band in terms of actual quality of the game, Stalker 2 does not even come close to the polish of Concord. Concord's failing was purely in the fucking woke bullshit.
They shut the servers down. It wasn't even coming back as free to play. That's how bad this game is. And you have the gall, the audacity, the testicular fortitude to say that Xbox, another platform which I obviously just really don't care about apparently, says that they don't have any standards because simply a game is released buggy from a company that was literally in a war zone. But hey, no, let's not get in the way of this, my guy.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Sorry, guys. Every time Ukraine's mentioned, we have to give, a reminder of what we stand for in this stream.
It's not, no, because apparently you are the same clown who sits there and does everything they possibly can to defend and bootleg a corporation. I bet you if they step in dog, you'd be the first one behind Herman Hulst, grabbing his ankles, licking it up nice and clean. Push Square literally made this article, and here was the headline. You ready? Stalker 2's technical troubles likely fixed by the time it comes to PS5. Nobody tell them. I wondered what happened with Xbox got no games. Remember that? Remember Xbox has no games? Now PlayStation fanboys want every game from Xbox on their PlayStations. What happened to the narrative, my boy? Literally, PS5 has no games. If it wasn't for Xbox, y'all would still be playing Concord. Oh, wait.
PlayStation has no games? Bro, what has Xbox released this year? First and third party. All right? Let's go band for band. We got Hellblade 2, garbage. Towerborn, garbage. Microsoft Flight Simulator, garbage. Stalker 2, garbage. And now, what is the final game that's going to cap off the end of the year? A fucking stealth Indiana Jones game with a fucking stamina bar and 2-hit breakable weapons. Yeah. Garbage. What have we gotten from PlayStation first and third party? We got Rise of the Ronin, which was pretty good. Not anything amazing, but it was fun. We got Stellar Babe. Top fucking tier game. We got Final Fantasy VII Peak Birth. 10 out of 10 experience other than Chapter 11 and a few other things. We got Helldivers 2. Pretty good game by all accounts. On top of that, they released games like, first party wise, Astrobot. They had a bunch of remastered shit in there if you didn't fucking play those games back in the day. I don't know, bro. This whole narrative of a drought of games on PlayStation is kind of funny. I don't get that. What are you... I don't know, bro. Let's just be honest. Who had a better year first and third party wise? I don't think it's a competition, personally. I think Sony single-handedly... Bro, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Stellar Blade body every single one of Xbox's games combined. I would trade Stellar Blade, to have that on Xbox instead of every single game Microsoft has put out for the past 2 years. Maybe even 4. Shit, man. Stellar Blade is better than every single game that's come out on Xbox in the past 4 years combined. Easily. But, I don't know, bro.
You can't. They took that bitch away. All you guys had this year was fucking Astrobot. All right, you had Stellar Blade, money had it. You had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, money had it. You had Rise of the Ronin, which honestly was just I don't know why.
Yeah, and Stalker 2, money had it. Oh, but we're not going to mention that. That's a paid timed exclusivity deal.
Even cap for that game. And then, bro, it's just, oh my god. And, but we had Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 is being carried by PC. Let's be honest, okay? No, let's be honest. The fact that you're sitting there not even knowing why Stalker 2 has technical performance problems is honestly hilarious. This is GSC, the same company that is in literal war right now. The same development studio that actually lost developers due to the war.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
The same studio that from since 2007 has had the buggiest games of all time. And you think they're going to get fixed by the time it gets to PS5? You think your PS5...
So now he's defending the studio by saying they make the buggiest games of all time? That's not the flex you think it is, bro. They've been buggy since 2007. It's been 17 fucking years. There's no excuse.
Pro's gonna be able to fix this game? Rate any better than the 864p it's running out right now on consoles? You think so? You guys have the same Zen 2 3600 CPU on the same console that the Xbox Series X has. Y'all know nothing about hardware, and it's honestly insane to me. The fact that you literally wrote this article and 383 people were like, yup, that's going for me. Can't wait. Same as it ever was. same as it ever was. Japan hates Xbox replies to Destin saying, it's garbage, dustbin. More low-rated broken buggy crap for the welfare pass. Xbox will never have good games. LMAO. Japan hates Xbox and PC now. He had to add the and PC to that, trust me. The fact that Square Enix is putting all the games on Xbox now. So clearly they don't hate Xbox in Japan. The fact that Capcom said that the majority of their sales came from PC. Clearly they don't hate PC because these are two Japanese studios literally doing the thing that you don't think they should do, yet being successful by doing it. Oh, you gotta love it. On top of that, can we pick a different insult for Destin? Dustbin isn't even good. Like, it's not even a good insult. You can't even figure it out right. You probably stole it from somebody else, all right? Get better at what you're doing, my boy. Let's talk about this whole welfare pass thing. I have never in my life seen a hobby where people are gloating at others for spending more money and calling other players broke or hobby enjoyers broke for not spending as much money as they do. Imagine gloating that you are a pay pig for a corporation that doesn't even know you exist. And here you are.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Just say you can't afford it, bro.
I'll never have good games. It's for people on welfare. Huh? Bro, what are you talking about? Imagine gloating that you're spending more money. People spending less money are getting more video games than you do, and they have to spend less. I bet you're the same kind of guy who lives in a...
Yeah, bruh. The games that you're getting more of in Goy Pass are not worth flexing over. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, $240 a year to play subpar garbage. Like, the only good game that came out in Game Pass this entire fucking year is Black Ops 6, which you could save $170 by just buying the fucking game. So, yeah, not exactly setting the world on fire. That's for fucking sure. And Britt with the 2, I got DS, 3DS games on my Steam Deck. Well, congratulations, Britt. What am I supposed to do with that? What do you want me to tell you? What am I supposed to do with that information?
shack or in a van down by the river, and you're the one plugging in your PS5 into a goddamn CRT that you had to steal from the actual garbage dump to play your games because honestly, everybody, I spend all my money on Sony, they get all my money, and you're literally broke in Japan. You know what probably is happening though? You're giving all your money to all the girls that are siphoning you away in the OnlyFans in Japan. That's what you're doing. I bet you're like, oh, my little white gaijin, you're so precious and cute as they run their fingers through your greasy encrusted hair, and you're unable to be like, oh, finally, a woman's touch. The fact you still have to pay for it is honestly absurd. Imagine shitting on other people for having to spend less money while you sit there and you gloat at other people for spending more money. And when it comes to PS5, I can't wait for you to flip that script, my boy. Every time. PlayStation, yes sir, says low-ass sales, and then he shows the actual player counts for Stalker 2 and Flight Simulator 2024. Can we stop? Can we stop with this right now? I'm done with this. I'm so sick of people using player counts on Steam to either console war or grift on the other side. Player counts do not mean sales, and sales do not mean player counts. It doesn't matter. People can buy the game and literally not play it until months later. They may just want the game in their library.
Oh my god, no. That is a complete fucking reach. Player counts don't equate to sales. They could buy the game and just leave it at... Well, no shit. Not every single person who bought the game is going to play it at the exact same time, but it gives you a pretty fucking good indication of how well a game sold or not. Like, that is not a crazy fucking conclusion to draw. Like, oh, hey, this game had a massive concurrent player count. It sold well. Versus, oh, this game's concurrent player count was fucking awful. It probably flopped. That is not really a crazy fucking statement to make. I don't know, man.
It happens all the time, and we see it happen over and over again. PlayStation fanboys, look at the player counts. We got more players, therefore there's more sales. That's not how that works. That's not how any of that works. And you're sitting there using these player counts.
It kind of is how it works.
But at the same time, Helldivers 2 is literally dominating because of PC. The fact that nobody bought LEGO Horizons. What happened to that player count, my boy? The fact that Concord again failed because nobody played that game. But look, hey, look, you can sit here and try to talk about sales and then using player counts for it, even though they don't make any fucking sense. But then again, you're the same clown that has done nothing but sit and suckle off a corporation all the time. But it's going to get better, I promise, ladies and gentlemen. It gets better. Nico Mueller tweeted out, haters, Game Pass destroys sales, reality. And then he posted the top sellers on Steam with Stalker 2 being the #2 selling game. That Joker Soul quote tweets Nico's tweet and says, player count aren't sales. Joe, you have to be... I'm sorry. The PlayStation fan base truly is the most people I've ever met in my life. On one hand, you got a clown using player counts saying they're not sales. On the other hand, you got a guy saying that top sellers, which are the sales of a game, is player count, but then that's not sales.
Why is he yelling? I don't know, man. When I record a video, I don't get angry. I'm pretty calm, but whatever works, I guess.
What is even happening here? How does this even... No Child Left Behind is literally happening right in front of our eyes. How is this even a thing, a concept, a thought, a process? Player counts aren't sales, and then he quote tweets the top sale. All you clowns are... Stop doing this. Stop being like this. You wonder, why did he always pick on us? It happened every time. He never picked on it. Because you do shit like this. This is you. The people that you watch on this koala on one hand, and the other ones literally do the most horrible shit on Twitter, and you wonder why, like, how come it's always us? It's never the Xbox guy. Because they learned their lesson. They learned their lesson 6 years ago from me. They picked their and said, you know what? We're not going to do it. We're listen. We got pushed in already too many times.
You have to be a mental midget in his 40s to understand loud. Well, no, it's like an attempt at Zoomer humor, I assume. I don't know.
Not doing this. I'm not saying the Xbox One X is going to be a 1080 Ti. I'm not saying that. They learned that lesson. You clowns still haven't learned that lesson, apparently. Oh, and here comes the piece de resistance, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, our boy, our pal, our friend, our confidant, Reforged Gaming decided to stream Stalker 2. Our little DSP of the community.
I've heard... See, all right. I've heard of Reforged Gaming, but I've never watched him.
Once again, trying his hand and actually playing a video game that doesn't hold his hand. Let's take a look and see how it goes, because this is how you don't play Stalker 2.
Well, how do I get back into my inventory? Oh, down on the D-pad, okay. Equip that. Ow. Well, I don't understand what's happening. I'm just trying to get this stuff, man.
What's wrong with this clip? This is like the first time you ever encounter that electric ball thing, so you're not exactly going to know what the fuck to do. So I don't really see an issue with that. Like, it's literally there to die, like, so you die and learn you're not supposed to touch them. Like, I don't know.
I don't understand. That seems like an area where you would kind of like learn how to loot and equip your stuff, and there's a spark monster that I'm supposed to run from?
Oh, yes!
I fail to see the issue with that clip, but okay.
My boy, how do you do this to yourself every single time? First of all, you saw the anomaly pass through the area. That was number one. When you literally walked in, you saw the anomaly and the very existence of two stalkers in that zone. Then you can't figure out how to loot in the actual game, which honestly, I mean, you can just, okay, how do you open your inventory? That was something I wouldn't expect somebody to say in a video game, but still, let's continue. You then don't even...
You wouldn't expect someone to ask how you open your inventory? Bro, this is desperate. What the... Yeah, why would anyone want to know how to open their inventory in a video game? Oh my god. Dude, this is a reach. This is a hardcore reach.
Use loot all. You loot one item at a time, and then as you walk forward, you see the anomaly again pass through you, realizing, oh, that is a dangerous thing. It's literally lightning. You walk on the right-hand side, which shows, hey, this is a safe spot because I saw the anomaly.
Yeah, it's the first time he encountered it. Who cares? Bro, he's literally raging at somebody dying at an obvious fucking, like, checkpoint that's literally set up to teach you that this shit will kill you. Like, yeah, he just learned that you can't touch it. Lesson learned. I mean, if he did it like 8 more times, then yeah, you'd have a point, but it's literally the introductory section so you learn how the game functions. So, this ain't it, bro.
Pass through me, I took 0 damage. You then, like a dog trying to go after a bone, go after the NPC on the floor trying to loot them. You get directly hit in the exact spot where that enemy was then taken out, and you're like, oh, I should heal myself. You then heal, you don't move out of the way, you try to loot again as you see the anomaly pass through you again, and then you die. You are literally DSP, bro. You are literally DSP. And you're like, how is this a place where you're supposed to learn how to loot? You're not supposed to learn how to loot there. You learn how to loot 10 minutes beforehand in the game. That's not a new thing to you. The concept here is, oh, there are dangers in this area, and there are spots where I can be safe. How do you not get this? How does simple explanations of like literal game playing and conveying information totally miss you over your head every single time? But it gets worse. It gets worse.
I'm okay. Is charging always this noise? I don't understand. I'm just trying to listen to the dialogue, man. Like,
yeah, that was pretty bullshit.
That's what they want you to do? They want you to be trying to listen to the dialogue about what just happened, and then I've got to run away from some invisible thing that can kill me? Like, come on, bro. Oh, don't do this. That's just Stalker. That's how it's supposed to be. That's freaking dumb.
I agree. That's a bullshit death.
Poorly designed. I'm just trying to listen to the dialogue. I'm like, oh, what's going to happen? Dead. There were anomalies on the ground. It literally told me to go do that, so I did it, and then they were talking, so I was listening to them talk.
No. We're not doing this, logician. We're not doing this. You literally...
Yeah, that was a bullshit death.
Sat there and you were told, hey, do not stand in the field of the actual charging station when it goes off. There's radiation. You had to go and get an actual artifact to reduce radiation damage as you were playing the game. You then had to defeat the bloodsucker to then get to that actual spot to put down the charger. What you did was you sat in the radiated field. You sat in it as it went off, did nothing to move. We're looking at the ground like, oh, look, those same exact electrical sparks that I saw earlier that killed me, they're all over the place now too. I should be careful. No, you didn't do any of that. You sat and you listened to the entire conversation, and then you wondered why you died.
Yeah, that was a bullshit death. That's just shit game design. I don't really care. I agree with him. That was a bullshit death.
You wondered why you died. If you wanted to sit there and you were talking about, I wanted to listen to what they were saying, you would have heard from earlier when they said...
I don't know if I died there or not. I don't think so, but yeah, that's a bullshit death.
When you put this sumbitch down, run away.
I don't know why he's so mad over this. Like, literally, that was his second death of the game. He's, like, literally learning how it works, and he's acting like, you know, he's died 85 times in the same fucking thing. This is just a massive overreaction. But,
because you did not be in the field when it goes off. So clearly, you weren't paying attention when that happened. Then you did
Or
the exact
should I
same thing
say
they told you not-
a reaction? Am I right? This game should have been multiplayer. I think they're adding a co-op mode. I remember reading something about that. I think they are adding a co-op mode to Stalker 2 at some point. But God only knows how long that'll be down the line.
to do, and now you're like, oh, this game doesn't want me to have fun. No, it's not supposed to be fun. This is a military sim horror game.
Yeah, this is how you know you got some fake ass fucking people. Oh yeah, it's a video game, bro. It's not supposed to be fun. Sit the fuck down, bro. No. A video game's not supposed to be fun. Shut the fuck up.
That's set in
That is pure clown logic, bro. Pure fucking clown logic. All right, Neil Cuckman. Are we going to get lectured about a synagogue next? Maybe we'll get to see a fucking muscle babe get railed by a fucking self-insert. Yeah, this is some Neil Cuckman bullshit. Video games aren't supposed to be fun, dude. Yeah, fuck off.
in Eastern Europe. It's not supposed to be fun. It's oppressive. That's the whole point of it. You're supposed to be engrossed and scared and being like, I should take my time and be cautious about things.
Scared? The only thing scary is the fucking inventory system.
You were literally told at the very beginning of the game and you still refuse to do it. This is not Call of Duty. But yet it continues. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, games don't have to be Call of Duty in order to be fun. But the simple-minded can't grasp that. They're like, oh, well, you just expected it to be COD, bro. It's like, no, you fucking dumbass. There's other first-person shooters than fucking Call of Duty. But see, their simple minds can't comprehend that. They just default to the same fucking canned phrases over and over and over again.
It continues.
Bolt can help you discover an anomaly, determine its boundaries, and even temporarily neutralize it with left bumper to open the radio menu and select a bolt. Okay. This is one of those games where they make it so hard to enjoy it. It's like they don't want you to enjoy the game. It's like...
I agree. But again, that's his third death. It's the first time he's encountered that. What's the big deal?
I can't. This is the most simple, basic concept to grasp and understand. The NPC literally gave you the bolt, and he said, throw it into the anomaly. You throw it into the one in the center, realizing there are 3 of them in front of you. Hell, before that, you throw it into the one in front of you, where you're like, oh, this little thing busted up, and I can just make them go through. On top of that, before that, in the actual cutscene, you kicked a dog into the anomaly, and it exploded in a red mist. So it's telling you, the game is literally telling you, these things are dangerous. Do not walk into them. So what do you do with your big brain magician-sized head? You walk into the anomaly, you throw the bolt into the middle one, you wait for it to reset, then walk into it as it's returning, and then you get pulled into the other one because it pushed you into that one. And then you're like, oh, they don't want you to have fun. It's not God of War. There's no kid next to you telling you, hey, you should do this thing. Did you put the puzzle pieces with the same image together? That way to open the door. You got a big brain, Mr. 40 IQ. You're so smart at playing video games. This is a game from 2007. We can clearly tell you never played video games before this entire generation. Because clearly...
This is a game from 2007?
If you did, you would be like, oh, I know exactly what to do here because every game since the 80s had contextual information telling you this is how you do the thing. And you realize, oh, that is bad. How did you get to Elden Ring? How did you get to any Souls game? How did you play any video game?
This was his first attempt. Bro, he's acting like he tried this 15 times and made the exact same mistake over and over again. It literally was his first attempt. Like, why is he so mad? Dude, this is wild. Jesus.
That wasn't a current AAA modern slot full of garbage. This is insane. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, when I said he is our DSP, I really wasn't kidding. Take a look.
Okay.
Yeah, that section is poorly explained, so I don't know. I agree with Phil and what was the fucking Reforged. There you go. DSP didn't do nothing, bro. This was a poorly explained portion of the game.
Huh?
Oh, look, he learned. Wow, you're allowed to make a mistake and then learn from it. Crazy. It's like, that's how video games function.
Hold on, I'm sure you're not an anomaly. Yeah, I'm not convinced yet. A few dozen more of these. Yeah. I like bounce right off the head, bonk. They're made of rubber. Bonk. Come on. Stand still so I can hit you with this. Stop moving. Dude, he's literally dodging on purpose here. Huh. I put one up his nose.
Like two peas in a pod. They're the same person. Literally, they're the exact same person. I can't.
How dare you have fun, Phil? Stop. This is a serious game. You're not supposed to be enjoying yourself. Pipe the fuck down.
Comprehend the fact that both of them did the exact same thing in the exact same part in the exact same section, and then they both got angry. Our God is an awesome God. Bro, literally, there can't be any more evidence right now. You are our DSP. I cannot wait for PlayStation developers to use you as a means of how to develop video games, because clearly, if anybody plays games like you, this hobby is totally beyond every sense of the word.
This game coming to PlayStation? It will eventually, yes. And the sad reality is, by then, they'll have patched a lot of the issues. If they tap into PS5 Pro enhancements, it'll likely run better. You know what I mean? They might want gaming in 2015. Yeah, I don't know. I think the previews were, I don't know what they played in the dadgum previews, but I remember Luke Stevens saying when he played the game, it didn't perform great, mechanics were not explained well, and you died a lot. I literally just had that experience for 50 minutes. And everybody bashed on him and gave him hate, but it's like, I feel like he kind of described what I just engaged with. I don't know what to tell you.
It's okay, Griffin gang. This game is not even hard. That's the thing. It's not even difficult. It's just boring. This is like the most tedious, boring fucking dog shit game I've played in quite some time. You literally walk from point A to point B for 15 minutes. The encumbrance system literally discourages you from looting and exploring. And then the in-game economy basically discourages you from doing side content, because by the time you do 5 quests, all the money you've made from those 5 side quests goes directly into repairing your gear. The game is not good. It's bad. It needs major overhauls. Like walking in a straight line through an empty copy-paste open world for 15 minutes to an objective and then 15 minutes back because they were too lazy to put fast travel in the game is not fun. That is not fun. Okay, well, the box isn't with you when you're exploring the environment, bro. If you have 2 guns equipped, you have your vest on and your mask on, and you have all your consumables you need for when you go out, you can maybe pick up 1, possibly 2 extra weapons. And that's it. And then you become over-encumbered. You become over-encumbered when you have 50 kilograms, I think it is, out of your 80 carrying capacity. So if you're slightly above 50% of your carry capacity, you're over-encumbered. That is bad. Not even Skyrim, Fallout, and Starfield do that shit. So you don't even become over-encumbered when you're past your carry limit. You become over-encumbered when you're halfway through it. It's horrible. It's one of the worst implementations of an encumbrance system I have ever seen. And then when you couple that with the fact that it has awful stamina regen speed, if you're over encumbered, you're maybe going to be able to jump twice and sprint for 10 seconds. And then you have to wait like 30 seconds for it to refill. It's bad. It is completely unbalanced. It needs some dramatic tweaks. So it is a boring, copy-paste, borderline walking sim for like 80% of it. You don't even encounter anything in the open world. It's completely empty. And then maybe you'll get like some dude who's like a mile away who fucking snipes you out of nowhere with perfect precision that you have to deal with. But that's pretty much all the encounters you're going to have walking through the open world. Like, it's just boring. It's not fun. I put 10 hours into that bitch and didn't have fun once. So I gave it a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine not understanding what Stalker actually is, pretending it's Call of Duty, and then being like, oh, well, Luke Stevens also said this, and he got flamed for it because he didn't understand Stalker. This is not Fallout. This is not Call of Duty. This is not a action game that you play. This is a horror game, military sim. You ever heard of Tarkov? This is what Tarkov...
This is not a horror game. How is this a horror game? I mean, the prospect of playing it for 50 hours or whatever they claim the runtime is a horrific scenario. But this is not a horror game. It's a borderline Ubisoft game.
Got its idea from. That's what this is. This is an oppressive, grindy, ridiculously difficult, horror-infested kind of game where everything is suspenseful, intense, and the atmosphere is cranked up to 11. It's beautiful in every sense of the word. That's why I knew it was
boring as shit if you ask me. But the environment's one of the worst aspects. Like, you have a supernatural nuclear wasteland, and the only colors you see are brown and, like, green. How boring. Like, dude, it's one of the most bland and just unmemorable environments I've ever seen in a video game. Like, they could have done some cool, like, blue floating rocks, like, bright green fucking, you know, ores or whatever, or pools of fucking toxic sludge. The enemies could have had colors to them. Like, they could have actually done cool stuff. But it's like, no, it's the same copy-pasted brown ground, slightly green grass, dilapidated buildings, and trees that pop in when you get 10 feet in front of them. So it's like just bland. Absolutely bland.
going to review well, because game reviewers are just like you. They only want the simple, hold my hand, walk me through it, third-person, cover-based, action-adventure game with stealth elements, gameplay. Press X to win, cutscene time, put the controller down. Boy, I sure love video games. That is what you are pushing. That is what you've always wanted to be. And the thing is, my boy, that's not gaming. That's not a video game. Stalker 2 is a literal video game. You're talking about wanting to play Path of Exile 2, by the way. You're not making it past Act 1. I guarantee it, you're not making it past Act 1. There's no fucking shot you're going to make it. Oh, it's going to be more accessible. Boy, honey, you got a big storm coming. And we see this every single time, ladies and gentlemen. The goalpost gets shifted over and over again. If it's not, oh, Game Pass cannibalizes sales, it's, oh, how many sales did it make on Xbox and not PC? It's the same shit every time. Oh, it's going to sell more on PlayStation, but then you got it on Game... Who gives a shit? Like you guys are sitting here talking about sales of a console and a plastic box and video games instead of actually playing the video games. Why?
Well, in this particular instance, talking about the console sales is a much better use of your time than playing Stalker 2.
Just play the games instead of talking about how many sales happen. But you know what? You won't do it. Because the second you try to actually play a video game, you get fucking filtered. And it happens every single time. You gotta love it. So ladies and gentlemen, if you like today's video, thank you. If you didn't like it, fuck you. If you want to see more of this kind of content, more PC port reviews, gaming news, Steam Deck videos, fanboy content like this, hot takes from me, and live streams every Saturday night, 8:45 p.m. Eastern, subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 76K. I just want to say thank you very much. If you want Discord access or most during live streams, become a YouTube member.
Alright, well that was pretty boring. That was like desperate amounts of reach. But that's the problem when you make fanboy content, is you have to constantly try and find something. You have to find something to try and attack people over. And it's like, yeah, when there's something there, it's entertaining. But bro, the dude literally died trying to figure out how the game worked, and you're like crucifying him for it. It's like so weird, man. I don't know. And then the whole thing, video games aren't supposed to be fun. Yeah, fuck right off, dude. Go suck the cock of Neil Cuckman, because that's what you deserve. Video games aren't supposed to be fun. Yeah. Find a new hobby, buddy. No, thank you. Get that shit out of here. Alright, so let's see. Majora Jeff with the 2.
Let's see what he had to say.
Oh shit, Griffin Gaming sucks. Hold on, where is it?
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
Well, which one is it? The bathroom or the parking lot? I guess we'll figure it out. Oh my god.
You're so bad.
Oh yeah, you're so bad, dude.
You're so bad at video games. Don't.
Oh my god, bro! Exposed! Oh my, I fell off a pipe! I'm terrible! No!
Don't fucking sprint, you moron. Just don't sprint.
You fucking moron! Okay, DSP. Alright, Phil. That's right, professional gamer. Tell me how to play a fucking video game, you moron. Yeah, this dude's calling other people Phil. That's great.
Now you're out of breath. Drink an energy drink. Put an energy drink.
Nope, I'm over encumbered. Look, I'm over encumbered because I have 50 inventory out of my 80.
Literally have an energy drink. Right there. Just drink it. Just drink it.
This game fucking sucks. It's so boring, man. This is the worst part of every single Ubisoft game ramped up to 10. Uh-oh. Let's hear the defense for empty open worlds. Let's go ahead. Uh-oh, he's having to think. He can't think of a comeback off the top of his head. Come on, buddy. He's having to think, bro. I'm actually curious how he's going to defend this. Like, oh, well, that's the point, bro. It's supposed to be an empty, open, desolate wasteland with literally nothing to fucking do. That's the appeal. Walking 15 minutes straight in a line for no fucking purpose. Other than an arbitrarily large open world for the sake of padding.
Bro, how is this a Ubisoft game? Can some...
How's it a Ubisoft? Oh, I don't know, bro.
Somebody explain that to me?
Massive, unnecessary open world. There you go. Yeah, this is the thing too, is it's like a clip where it's like, you know, part of the context is obviously missing from the front half, but still, how is this a Ubisoft game? You really have to ask that question. Like, at least Ubisoft has vibrant, interesting open worlds that have shit in it, but, you know.
The UI is way too clean for Ubisoft? Yeah, it totally is.
The UI. Oh, God. Yeah, the UI is awful.
Some in Super Chat $2.
It really is.
Stalker 2 is awesome and keeps you on edge for real.
No, yeah. No, it really...
Yeah, the edge of a cliff, looking over, wondering if it's worth it to keep playing or just go ahead and jump.
Really does. It's super good. I'm in like this exploratory place right now where there's like a helicopter in the middle and some other bullshit. It's so fucking good. It's so good.
It's the most monotonous, repetitive slop content.
Sindri Plains 72 Super Chat $5. Can you explain Stalker lore in the worst way possible?
Chernobyl happened, then another Chernobyl happened, then because there was a lot of radiation, there are artifacts out in the world that give you powers, and then there's an actual monolith inside of Chernobyl that you go into, that when you ask for a wish, it's basically like a monkey's paw, and it gives you the worst wish possible.
Bro, are you fucking, that's the story of Stalker? Holy fuck, that's bad. That's worse than I was expecting. Jesus Christ.
Hero Culture Super Chat $2.
That's even worse than I thought it was going. Wow, okay.
What game is he playing because he sucks at it?
Stalker 2. Stalker 2. Yeah, TikTok brain playing games. Exactly. You're welcome, Cinder. You're totally welcome. Thank you guys for sticking on for the stream, by the way. I appreciate it, man.
Imaginable. There's no fucking reason why anyone with a sane mind, other than an unemployed motherfucker, is like out here going, oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, it's amazing at wasting your time. That is...
What the fuck is he talking about, dude?
No dispute, but, you know.
It's not COD. Did he?
Oh, really, dude? No way. Thanks for pointing that out.
Think it was COD?
Really? I would have never figured that out. Yeah, I thought it was Call of Duty, guys. I mean, I read the name of the game, and I thought it said COD. My bad. I saw a C in Chernobyl, and I thought it was Call of Duty, bro. Oh, fuck. I guess I got that one wrong. What in the fuck is... Dude, the absolute level of straw manning and just retardation is off the fucking charts.
Did he think it was COD?
Oh, yeah, dude, definitely. You sure caught me.
I can't afford this.
He probably thought, oh, there's a gun. It's COD. Totally, bro. I can't wait for a 4-hour campaign. No, this is like a 60-hour game. With exploration.
16.
an atmosphere, and it's a horror game, and it's a milsim. Cod-rotted brain.
There is no straw man, you fucking clown. You fucking suck at video games. Well, at least I'm not sucking black cock.
And yeah, exactly. He thought it was Far Cry.
No. Far Cry is much better than this.
Yeah, it's not Metro, I'll tell you that. It's not a 10-hour campaign.
Is literally it. If wasting your time was a sport, this shit would take the gold medal.
Why would you even do that? Why would you walk that pipe?
Because I broke the fucking scanner, you dumbass. Listen to this fucking retard. He's sitting there crucifying that other dude for not reading every single fucking line of dialogue. And I literally just broke a quest objective on top of that roof. He goes, why were you even walking on it, dude? Oh, I don't know, dipshit. Maybe look at the fucking gameplay. Pay attention, Zoomer TikTok brain retard. Like, what the fuck is this? Bro, this is absolutely wild. This guy is a fucking retard, man. Honestly. This is some pseudo-intellectual bullshit. God. Zelensky. Like, this is absolute fucking top-tier reach. Absolute top-tier reach.
Oh, bro, he thought it was Call of Duty because it had a gun, bro. Well, obviously. Well, why did he even walk on the pipe, bro?
But I'm going to crucify other people for not paying attention. Meanwhile, I don't even fucking pay attention to what I'm criticizing. Wow. You're a genius. Slop, yeah, there you go. You're a real smart boy, aren't you?
Zelensky slop.
Captain _ Fos.
Uh-oh, is he bad?
Super chat $5. As a Gen Z, I really wish...
What am I bad at? Climbing a pipe and breaking a stupid arbitrary objective? That's called bad game design, dumbass.
Griffin Gaming would stop being my generation's blackface.
Apparently now I'm blackface, so can I say the N-word now? Yeah, I guess I'm bad at the game, bro. I'm doing the objective, makes me bad. Dude, this is so heckin' funny.
Black Cobra Super Chat $2. Check Griffin community post after this. Cloaked Onyx Super Chat $5. I get an Arma 2/Daisy vibe from Stalker 2. Would you say that's close?
I think he's actually angry, guys.
That's totally correct, actually. It is, in fact, it's basically where Stalker is where Tarkov got their ideas from. They just made Stalker into multiplayer.
And doesn't Tarkov suck too?
Their game. That's really what it is.
The Tax Collector Super Chat $5. He makes me look good at Stalker and I suck.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy.
By walking on a pipe? What the fuck are these dipshits even talking about? And I remember the context of this. This is when I ran all the way to the objective. Then that stupid red storm came and I had to run all the way back to the base. I had to wait 3 minutes for it to pass for no fucking reason. Then I had to walk all the way back. That's the context of this clip. So when I'm saying this game is literally designed to waste your time, prime fucking example. So that is the context of this section of the game. So yeah, pure padding. That is time wasting mechanics. That's such... Oh my god, dude. Yeah. See, this is the thing. Is if you want to come and talk shit, you got to actually know what you're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I remember this exact section. And I haven't heard a single, you know, any counter at all to anything I've said. Oh, bro, how is it a Ubisoft game? Oh, he thought it was COD, bro. He thought it was Far Cry. When did I ever say this was Call of Duty? When did I say this was Far Cry? I literally said they're nothing alike. But, you know, because those games are actually fun. Which apparently video games don't need to be fun. Which is a wild take in and of itself. Much worse than anything I've said.
Crazy tax collector. Zelensky slop.
Oh, he's upset over that.
Bro, just stop. Explore the area.
Knee 55 and 86
Just
super
explore
chat
the area.
$2.
I have a fucking quest marker. Do you not know how to play video games? Look. It's telling me what I need to do. Oh my god.
Capitan _Tfo has been excommunicated from the cult.
Thank you, Nissan.
This is wild, man.
Holy shit, dude. Like, what are we doing here,
Val
bro?
2 super chat £2. He and Synthetic Man have the same voice.
You're right.
Definitely.
They do.
Wow.
Will Broke Boy Lewis super chat $5. I bought Stalker 2 for both PC and Collector's Edition for Xbox. May never play the games but was going to support devs for what they went through.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking amazing what they did, right? And like how they came back and put the fucking game out and moved to a different country. Had to do with the goddamn war.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
It's pretty crazy, huh? I would say so. Flame, thank you for the 13 months, man.
I mean, it's just boring, dude. Like, you can't even sprint for more than 10 fucking seconds. You have to walk like a fucking It's just awful. Awful, bro.
You know what I fucking can't stand, chat? Hold on, I'll show you what I can't stand. Hold on.
Sprint for more than 10 fucking seconds. You have to walk like a fucking It's just awful. 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 Oh no, he's gonna... See, this is when you know they got nothing. He's gonna fucking hyperfixate on one fucking word. See? This is literally an admission of I've got fucking nothing. You got to the end of the clip, haven't refuted a damn fucking thing I've said, and now you're gonna be like, oh my god, bro, he said a word weird. When it was probably like fucking 4 a.m. when I was streaming this shit. Awful. Awful.
Awful. It's just awful. It's just awful.
I American Idiot super chat $1.99. Doesn't
Dude,
have...
this is just... this says more about him than me, I feel like, at this point. Like, this is literally like some fucking 3-year-old behavior. Like, what is this guy, like 30-something? So, like, 10 years older than me. And he's acting worse than a 10-year-old.
Have everything, it's 0-10.
Absolutely fucking nothing. Absolutely nothing of any substance whatsoever. Literally, completely fucking strawmanned me. Completely missed the fucking point of what I was doing on stream. He goes, why is he even climbing on the pipe, bro? After you just got done roasting somebody else for not paying attention to the game. I mean, this is incredible, man. Truly incredible. And now his biggest fucking, I guess, fixation is now, oh my god, bro, he said a word weird. Let's hyperfixate on that because the rest of this 8-minute video has absolutely fucking nothing.
Slop.
It's just awful.
What can I get you?
I'd like a large coffee. Okay. Ask yourself in your actual voice.
Excuse me. Some of us would like to order.
This is peak comedy, guys.
Captain_for super chat $5. For all we know, Synthetic Man and Griffin Gaming might be a Tyler Durden situation.
What? Who the fuck is Tyler Durden? I have no fucking clue who that is.
Libsums super chat $2 How did you make Griffin seem more short bus?
It's not.
Yeah, I think you got that mixed up, bud.
Wow. It's just.
Yep, this is his big point. Oh boy. Wow, he really showed me, guys. What a top tier level intellect we're dealing with here, guys. Holy fuck. Oh my god. He really showed me, didn't he, guys? Like, oh. I'm not gonna have to wipe for a week because this dude just spread my fucking ass cheeks so hard and just went to fucking Pound Town on me. Holy shit. Fucking it's just awful. Awful, bro.
Awful.
Yeah. Dude, this is sad. Absolutely fucking sad.
It's just awful.
Jesus Christ, bro. These are the people who replaced me in the console fanboy game. Yikes. I'm glad I got out when I did. I left on a high note. This is some fucking low tier desperation, bro. Absolute fucking desperation. Like, this is actually kind of sad to watch. Hair, yeah, a white dude for camel toe, for sure. Just one last time for good measure.
Respect trans kids. Affirm trans rights. Stand with Ukraine. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid.
Holy shit, bro. Absolutely fucking roasted. Dear God. How will I ever recover? Let's see. I should have said to Alex live on Blog TV. That's right. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. Facts, dude. Is this Shaka Amos? It looks like it. Yeah, that is Shaka Amos. I'm glad to see he's doing well.
This side is prepared to have a real conversation about race. And here's the thing. You cannot have that race.
White people want to have a real conversation.
Hold on. You cannot have that discussion divorced from history. It is impossible.
No, it's not. What? No. I've been on Earth 72 years now, and over the last 60 years or so, black people...
Hold on.
People have gotten worse. They're followers and not leaders. They're beggars and takers and not workers and givers. And so I see them in action, and I also see how they're being pulled by the so-called upper blacks and the government and stuff. They're like, but anyway, I want to ask you, what has this Nile Valley movement and all the stuff you mentioned about Egypt done for you personally?
Oh, that's a very good question. I wasn't even sure you would ask me something like that. Well, the first thing that it did was it afforded me something that you place great value on. It afforded me a different view of, it afforded me a different worldview, so that my mind would not be incarcerated in the mess that you speak to. And I'm not negating that mess exists, but that's what ancient Egypt did for me, the study of it. It availed me to a wider body of knowledge. It put a lot of things on planet Earth in a historical context for me so that I could locate myself in present time and understand my relationship to everything and everything else in relationship to me as an individual and to us as a group. I will tell you one thing that I think you would find interesting, Jesse, and I couldn't wait to talk to you about this. I said this is going to blow his mind, probably. I said, not even blow his mind, I just want to see what his reaction is going to be. So the thing that fascinates me the most about Black America and white America is what I call the forbidden conversation, right? So people like to pretend that there's a conversation or a discourse going on between Black America and white America. There is no real conversation going on between Black America and white America, because in order for that to happen, both sides are going to have to be very honest. And the one thing that I've discovered studying history for the 30 years that I've been studying it is that all cultures, not just some cultures or one culture, but all cultures have a very peculiar way of dealing with historical shame. All cultures, Africa, European, and Asian, they all, and others, Hispanic, doesn't matter, all cultures have a very peculiar way of dealing with shame. And it's that peculiar way of dealing with shame on a cultural and historical level and on a racial level that keeps us from having a very honest discourse and conversation. So what makes me sad is that the real conversation will probably not be had in your lifetime, Jesse. And I'll tell you why. You know why? For a very simple reason. Because people would have to admit certain things that they don't want to admit. And I'll give you an example. I teach a course called, you can go to my website, shockalmos.com. I teach a course called Black Masters, White Slaves. Now, when you hear that, title, Black Masters, White Slaves, what comes to mind to you?
That it's unfortunate that the white people are allowing these blacks to enslave them in their own country.
Okay,
America was founded and built by white people, and now the radical blacks are enslaving them in their own country.
Okay, so the problem with that assessment that America was built by white people, if America was built by white people, there would have been no need to go get slaves. So we're going to just dismiss that.
Well, they need some workers, man.
But you saying building requires physical,
Yeah, no. They weren't building. They were doing the other shit so that other people could build.
activity. So if you're going to say who built what, you have to include those people who made the contribution.
But it wasn't like black people came to America and volunteered to do it.
But whether they volunteered or not, they did it.
The white people said,
volunteered or not, they did it.
The white people said to the blacks, okay, I need a worker. You looking for a job? And the blacks said, yes, sir. And so they said, okay, the way I'll pay you is that you can live on my land. I will feed you. I will house you. And once in a while, I'll throw in a few bucks so you can buy some.
Oh, you're talking about sharecropping. Okay.
Buy
some. That's not slavery. That's sharecropping.
Some wine.
So I understand that.
And so, but let me ask you this.
Jesse, before you go on, I want to share something with you very briefly. I just want to really put this out there. I'm not one of these young spring chickens, right? So I spent my childhood in the South like you spent your childhood.
How old are you?
I try not to divulge that. I'm older than I look.
You don't tell your age?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't.
Why don't you tell your what now?
I'll share this with you. When I was born, Lyndon B. Johnson was president. Okay, so there you go.
So you're like 80.
Okay, and there you go. I'm about 85. Okay, so that's my point. So that's why I really enjoy speaking with you, because in many respects I relate to you. And one of the things that a lot of people would probably be disconcerted about when it comes to me, because they see me as Mr. Super Pro-Black, Mr. Africa. Yeah. And in many contexts, I am. But the reality of it is that there are a number of positions that you hold that I actually agree with. So unfortunately, you and I will not be at odds about everything. But I think about some fundamental things, we will certainly definitively be at pure odds.
Yeah, absolutely. So let me ask, are there black people that look like you that lives in Egypt
today,
right now?
In Upper Egypt, yes. In Upper Egypt, yes.
But most of the people that live there and run the country are non-looking black. They look more like Allah Abba people or...
Kill me when you say that. Allah Abba people. Hey, you got to stop for it. I got to share something with you. You do realize that Allah was originally, well, not originally, but at some point in his evolution, Allah was the God of the Christians. You do realize that, right?
No, I don't.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. See, people, when you...
I don't know where you get that from.
Well, here's the thing.
Allah hated the Christians.
Jesse, hold on one second. Just hold on one second, okay? You can't teach what you don't know. That's number one.
Right.
Most people, right. So most people, not
yeah, that's a translation. I know exactly what he's talking about. He's literally talking about translation. That's it. It was not the same premise. It was just the same name. Allah just means God. So, yeah, if you translate God into the same language as Allah, obviously it's Allah. It's a fucking translation that he's talking about, not the same concept.
Just African Americans. Most people are historically illiterate.
Bro, fucking Ra would be Allah. Or fucking Jupiter would be Allah. Or Zeus would be Allah. Whatever. Like, yeah, no. Not the same thing.
You are historically illiterate. I know that because I listen to you when you speak.
Yeah, I'm slow. I'm black and slow.
But it has nothing to do with your color. That's why I said most people are historically
If I was white, I wouldn't be slow, buddy.
That's not true. There are many, many slow white people.
I never met one.
I know them. Let me share this. I have a lot of white friends. My best friend happens to be white. All right, it's a trope that people use. But my best friend is a white Harvard graduate from
Don't
Maine.
Say that loud, man. You're so into the African thing. Black people are gonna hang you. They're gonna string you up talking about you got a white friend.
No, let me say something with you. Black people who are integrated into themselves, they don't have any issue with white people. They have issues with injustice and they have issues with inequity. And they have issues with black people, like you do. So that's why I don't think that look, a lot of what you do is marketing, it's attention getting, and I get it.
But
right?
I'm not thinking that way though. I'm trying to wake up the people. I want black people to be free again.
But I believe that. But here's the thing though, you can't, if you are going to cancel out your message by virtue of the way you're delivering it, then you may end up doing more injury than harm. And so you won't accomplish your goal. So I'll give you an example. Walking around wearing t-shirts saying White History Month, but then speaking in a denigrating...
Yeah, shout out to Tricknology 101, man. Thank God. Blessed be Yakub.
...way about Black History Month, that's going to kill your message. It's going to make you look hypocritical. Nobody wants to listen to a hypocrite. And one of the questions that your producer said I would be asked was, what was my history with Christianity? I grew up in the church. I was a Christian.
Yeah.
There was a period in my life where I did accept Jesus Christ.
But let me tell you, I want to get to that, but I'm looking at the clock and I want to get to that. I have so many questions for you. About the discussion that white and black people want to have. White people want to have a discussion with blacks about slavery, about this phony idea of racism and everything, but black people are so hooked on this idea of racism that once you try to tell them the truth, they're going to use the word racism and the whole discussion is over, because white people know that they're not responsible for the condition of blacks. Blacks are responsible for their own condition, and white people want to say that, but they know there's not a legitimate discussion. A legitimate discussion will happen because blacks are so hateful toward white people, and they've been getting away with this word for racism forever now. And so white people don't even. White people who are alive today have nothing to do with black. Let me just finish that. White people who are alive today have nothing to do with the condition of the blacks, and so blacks are unwilling to have a fair and real discussion.
Okay. So here's the problem. There is inequity in your conversation. You keep speaking about how hateful black people are towards white people.
Yes.
And the issue with that is that you are basically advancing an image that is
truthful,
belies the actual.
Bro, the average black person is way more racist than the average white person, and I will die on that fucking hill. Like, the amount of fucking pure racism you see, especially from black women on Twitter, is absolutely fucking insane.
Facts. And the actual facts is that the hatred is mutual. It's not one way. It's a mutual dislike and hatred. It certainly is.
No, it's not.
Dude, white people do not hate black people. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in this fucking country anymore. Sorry to say, but that's the reality. You know, because Abraham Lincoln wanted to deport all the slaves, basically, and send them to Haiti, which a lot of people don't know. So, if that was the case, that would have been carried out.
Absolutely.
It's really not.
It is, but here's the thing. It's unfair.
really not.
It is. I know that it is because I live in America. I live in the same country you live in.
It's really not. It's an illusion to think that.
It certainly is. No, here it is. If you make a conscious choice not to see it, so here's the thing.
No,
right?
I can see what's going on, man.
No. Okay, Jesse, here's the thing. The hatred is mutual. It doesn't require for you to agree with it. It doesn't require for anyone on your staff to agree with it. The hatred is mutual. That is, and by depicting it as being one way, you are going to be part of the problem and not part of the solution. Rather than saying, hey, look, here's a list of reasons why, or here's a list of grievances from both sides. Here's a list of grievances from white people, why they strongly dislike black people. Here's a list of grievances from black people, why they strongly dislike white people. And then you sit down, and you have an honest discussion about it. The point that I'm making to you and to your show and to your audience is that no one on either side is prepared to have a real conversation about race. And here's the thing. You cannot have that race.
White people want to have a real conversation.
Hold on. You cannot have that discussion divorced from history. It is impossible.
No, it's not. What?
You cannot have that discussion divorced from history. And I'll tell you why. Because people are walking around with racial illusions and racial delusions in their mind. That includes you. That includes your staff.
No.
That includes people that follow me. 1 second. That includes people that follow me. That includes people that follow people like Farrakhan and everyone else. When you are historically illiterate, everybody in the room is a fucking idiot. And that's what it comes down to. It takes people who actually know history to put people on.
You got to acknowledge that Egypt was a black land and King Tut was a black man. And then we can kill racism. So...
same page. So that's when you need that. So that's when you need to start asking the right questions.
Let me ask you this.
What did you hold on, Jesse? You said a moment ago. You said that the people in Egypt today don't look black, right?
Right.
So let me ask you
the ones that are ruling Egypt.
Right.
And yes, you do have some black-looking folks live over there, but they ain't doing nothing.
Well,
they just sit back looking at the Egyptians making the country great in the same way the blacks are doing over here, man.
But the blacks in Egypt are Egyptians. So when you say the Egyptians, you're saying the Egyptians are making the country look great.
The one that don't look like y'all.
You mean the one that don't look like us?
Yeah, you guys.
Don't look like us?
What?
What about the ones that don't look like us?
They're the one making Egypt great. They're the one that.
I'm asking you a question. My question to you is, why is it that those people who are running the country in Egypt, why is it that they don't look like us?
Because they are the original Egyptian.
And that's where you're wrong. That's what
but let me tell you, I gotta move on.
Dude, this whole black Egyptian thing is so fucking retarded because there's only one period in all of recorded history where the Egyptian, like, I guess, like empire, I don't know, kingdom, I guess, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, there was one period in time for about 100 years when the Nubians invaded Egypt and took over Egypt. They were quickly driven out and never returned. So there was like this, I forget how long is it, like 50 to 100 year period where technically there were black pharaohs, but it was extremely short-lived in the 5,000+ year history of ancient Egypt. It's like not even a blip on the radar. So that's where this entire bullshit comes from. It's crazy.
Okay, 1 second before you move on. I don't want you to give your audience misinformation. You just said that they're the original ones.
I've seen them before. I know Egyptians.
You got it backwards. They are not the original ones. They are descendants of those who are not the people who created the state of Egypt.
So they're lying too?
Yes, they are.
So the white people lying, the Egyptians lying, the Jews are lying, everybody that's doing great are lying about the blacks.
But that's the way history works.
So why blacks don't do better?
That's how Yakub made us, right? Lying and deceiving with technology. Oppressing the Ebenoid peoples.
So smart.
Right.
And they believe they're ahead of everything. Why don't we see them doing better? They're destroying. They're not building anything.
Well,
1
second. Hold on 1 second. This is not an aha moment. First of all, you said that they're not building anything.
They're destroying. Look what they're doing to America. Look what they're doing to Egypt and everywhere.
Let me ask you a question. Blacks in Egypt are destroying Egypt?
Yeah, meaning that they ain't doing nothing over there. Just sitting back looking at the Egyptians working hard and doing their thing. Why aren't blacks doing better if they're so smart?
DEI Pharaoh, yeah. But yeah, there was like a very brief period in history where Egypt technically was a black land, but it was because they got conquered for a temporary period of time. Like, they did analysis on Ramses II, which is like the Bible pharaoh, if you guys aren't familiar. And he had red hair. How many black people do we know of that have naturally red hair? He was a fucking ginger. How many, it's just insanity, man. The absolute denial of the truth is crazy. Alright, so let's see. Britt with the 2. I love bragging. Lol. You better have laughed. Thanks, Leo with the 6. Bro is either spurting out or having a stroke. Yeah, that shit was dumb, bro. My IQ was definitely lowered by that Stalker 2 shit, man. Oh my god. Ugh. Fuck. Let's see. Majora Jeff with a 5. He has a hate boner for Nintendo as well for some reason, because they believe in exclusivity, I guarantee you. Shadow Evil with the 5. I bought Final Fantasy 1 through 10 and 15 on my PlayStation, but I'm genuinely pissed I cannot get the 13 games. On PS5, 13 is top 3 for me. I would imagine that's coming soon, because apparently Square Enix hinted about like an HD collection for that coming in the future, so fingers crossed that actually materializes. And also Shadow Evil with the 21 months. 21 months. Also this guy forgot his normie pills. Exactly, bro. I don't know. That was... I mean, maybe I'm wrong, guys, but it's like, literally, that was one of the most hypocritical things I think I've ever seen. Literally crucify somebody for not reading every single fucking line of dialogue with autistic detail, and then literally completely ignores what I was actually trying to do in the game. And then goes like, why is he even doing that, bro? Like, oh my god. Like, crazy. And then his final point, the big sticking point was he didn't like the way I said, what was it? Like, awful? Like, awful. Or I don't even know how I said it, because I don't think about what I'm saying in the exact moment and how I'm pronouncing it. I'm playing a game at fucking 3 a.m. having a miserable fucking time. I don't really give a shit how whiny I sound, so boo fucking who. That's all you got, bud? Like, shit. Fancy Leo with the 15. What do you mean you dare to learn the game and not know everything from my wife's boyfriend's YouTube playthrough? Get good. Yeah, it's like literally crucifying motherfuckers for trying to learn the game. Like, and then video games aren't supposed to be fun. Like, bro, take this man's gaming card away. He has no right to gatekeep anybody on anything gaming related ever fucking again. Anyone who says the Neil Cuckman bullshit line of video games aren't supposed to be fun has zero credibility at all. You know, go play Last of Us Part 2 and stroke off Neil Cuckman about how video games are supposed to be miserable and awful experiences that don't leave you with a, you know, enjoyable experience at the end of it. So it's just absolute utter insanity. That is the mentality that is killing gaming. Fancy Leo with the 30. This guy reminds me of me teaching my buddies CS by shouting at them how awful they are. For the love of God, please don't play CS with new friends if you want to keep them. Yeah, that's, I don't know, bro. That was just very funny. I don't know, dude. That was a lot worse than I was expecting. Like, the desperation, too. Like, oh my God, bro, you didn't instantly figure out about the timer related to the fucking, you know, screw mechanic? You're DSP. And then it shows DSP doing the exact same thing and then learning from his mistake immediately. Like, wow, you made a great point, bud. People learn games as they play them. Crazy. You know, a DSP encounters an issue in a game, dies to it, and then overcomes it immediately after, using the knowledge he gained. What a fucking dumbass, am I right? Like, wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Let's see. And Fancy Leo with the 15 credit card got blocked due to a lot of super chats. Uh-oh. Wait till they see my latest Pokemon cards I got. Very nice, man. I bought a ton of the Target $20 ETBs for Black Friday. I have like 70 of them on the way. So, I went ham. Like, the Lost Origin boxes, I think, sell for like $50. The Silver Tempest boxes sell for like, I think, $35. The Brilliant Stars go for $50. And then, what was the other? Astral, I think, was like $40-ish. But yeah, they were like $17 to $20 each. So literally a double up on every single one you bought. It was great. But, yeah. That's my, I guess, big Black Friday purchase, but not even like a personal item. Noski Woski with the 2, and this is why Nintendo is better. Key would agree. Facts. Raging Boar with the 2, learning the game bad. Exactly. How dare you not have just immediate knowledge of every single intricate gameplay mechanic and how everything interacts with the environment. You fucking scrub. Never touch a video game again, am I right? Jesus. Neonverse Animations with the 2, excuse me, sir, you've never played a Ubisoft? Yeah, how is this game like Ubisoft, dude? Oh, I don't know. Massive, unnecessary open world that solely exists to waste time with traversal? Not really that hard to arrive at. Icyler with the 5. Let's see. Oh, God. One of the most engrossing games I have ever played since Elden Ring on Stalker 2.
Seeing this project through to completion because it was fucking worth it. This game is fantastic. And I think it's like, I only played 2 hours of it, 3 hours of it, something like that. I can't
That's probably why you think it's fantastic. Play any more and you'll hate it.
remember off the top of my head. It was about 3 hours. And I had an interview in the middle. It was one of the most engrossing gaming experience I've had probably since Elden Ring. You know, and
I feel bad for these guys. What the fuck are they playing that this stuff like stands out to them?
when I say that like the most engrossing game I played in a long time, you know, there's been so many really great games over the last few years, you know, talking about games like Elden Ring. For me, this was that kind of game on that kind of level where it's like, oh my God, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe how this sounds, how this feels, how this looks. The lighting, the mood, the music.
Dude, Like, you guys know how I feel about Kojima and Death Stranding and stuff. But immediately playing Death Stranding right after playing Stalker, like, it almost made me appreciate Death Stranding. Death Stranding is good by comparison to fucking Stalker 2, which is a word I never thought I would use in terms of fucking Death Stranding. Good. It was way more enjoyable than Stalker 2. And I would typically hate Death Stranding. But the problem is I played it right after playing that absolute miserable pile of shit. So by comparison, it was a hell of a lot better.
The soundtrack was fucking amazing. Like these sort of like bleak post-rock tones, you know, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, the soundtrack's fine, but then it cuts out randomly in the environment because, you know, the audio's bugged.
Atmospheric, like just supreme, sublime, absolutely right up my alley. And then on top of seeing this project through to completion.
Well, at least Death Stranding has an interesting setting, a cool visual style to it. Like, it does something unique. Stalker 2 is a bland, copy-paste open world. There's not really anything enjoyable about it whatsoever. It's just time sink. It's a literal time sink game. Yeah, it is kind of sad they took out the Monster Energy cans, but I'm guessing the sponsorship deal ran out, so unfortunate. Majora Jeff with the 2, this guy, an Xbox cuck at its finest. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That was definitely an interesting experience. 04 Alphatron with the 2, I don't know. Xbox creators still exist. Oh wait, I didn't know Xbox creators still. Yeah, they're rare, man. It's like finding a fucking unicorn. Some people only see one or none in their entire lifetime. But you never forget when it happens. And Neonverse animations of the 2, no, they don't. I watch both. Yeah, I think Synthetic Man's voice is deeper than mine, personally. But, yeah, I mean, we're both, like, similar age. So we're going to have similar, like, vocabulary and speaking patterns. So that's, like, a generational thing. Triggers with the 2... You didn't know it was not COD, dude. Yeah, dude, that's like the biggest fucking straw man. Oh, he thought it was Call of Duty, bro, because it had a gun. Ha 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 ha. Like, yeah, nice try, retard. That and the way I said, horrible? I don't remember what the word was. But yeah, those were his two biggest things is fucking, you know, pretending I compared it to COD and then autistically hyperfixating on a fucking word. Like, my God. It's Jover, man. King of Games of the 5, when you said awful in a British accent. Wait, did I actually say it in a British accent? You were foreshadowing your future British baddie plus thoughts on general election participation. Are you referring to general election participation in the US or the UK? Because I know y'all are like, what, about to have another election or something because of the petition? So apparently they might have another election in the UK pretty soon because it's like, what, almost 3 million signatures now? But overall, like, election participation's about as high as it's going to get because most people just genuinely don't care, which is kind of unfortunate. But, yeah, there's a very large portion of any population that has the right to vote that just does not engage. And really, it's all about a war of who can get the low propensity voters out, so... Fancy Leo at the 6, big Black Friday. Kind of sus. Who's Friday? The flavor of the week, you know. Sometimes it changes. Sometimes it's a little bit bigger than others. Sometimes a little bit darker. But, you know, we make do with what we have. And Fancy Leo with the 15. I just got my Surging Sparks ETB and booster box case. I pre-ordered, about to sell them at 150% markup since no one has them local. Nice, man. Congratulations. Yeah, I just ordered a bunch of the, whatever they're called, too. Terrestrial Festival Eevee set, the Japanese one. So I've got a bunch of those coming. That, I feel like, will do very well over time. Don't hop off, you cuck. Well, now that you called me a mean name, I'm going to, dude. No, we can watch our favorite gaming content creator. Look at that face, bro. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. Let's talk. Did we watch this? I don't think so. Dude, my voice is kind of getting hoarse. Damn. It's because I've stayed up so long, so that's the reason why. I've been up for like 24 hours almost at this point.
The tweet. At this point, it feels like, okay, I'll do it. I'll talk about the tweet.
You're so brave, Dreamcast guy. What would we do without you, man? What would we do without you? He's so brave. He's going to talk about the tweet, guys. God's soldiers come in all shapes and sizes. That's for fucking sure, man. Fancy Leo with the 15. I wanted to pre-order the English version, but that stuff is no longer available anywhere. Evo Sky. Yeah, it'll definitely be an Evolving Skies 2.0. I mean, it's an Eevee set, so it's going to do well. They're going to reprint the English set into the fucking ground, though, so it'll restock. Don't worry about that. They will definitely restock that set. It's sold out in minutes, and Pokemon is not in the business of leaving money on the table. Especially if any of the cards are playable. Neonverse animations with the 2, it's because Care Starmer, hopefully I said that right, I don't know how to pronounce his name. A retard, it's because Care Starmer is a retard. Yeah. Well, he's the labor leader, right? Which is basically y'all's Democrat Party, essentially. Griffin should overtake Keir Starmer and win it for Trump and Farage, marry into the British royal family or some. Yeah, that's the plan, guys, is I will become prime minister, declare my power absolute, take my pick of the royal family's princesses, marry them, take the throne, and declare myself supreme monarch of all of Great Britain. Long shall I reign. And then we'll invade France, reunite the two kingdoms that belong to the same royal family. From there, we'll spread to Germany, to Spain, to Italy, and then we'll launch an attack on the U.S. and take that over too. Uniting the entire Western world once and for all. And then we'll have peace. There you go. That's the game plan. Hopefully y'all are ready for it. We'll see if it works out. Yeah, but I know what you're saying. Like, yeah, the Conservative Party is fucking leftist as hell, but I'm trying to put it into perspective for people who, you know, don't live in the UK. Yeah, I know. The idea of the Conservative Party is kind of an oxymoron in the UK. I get that. I'm just trying to put it into perspective because the Republican Party is kind of the same here. They're just basically a bunch of less hasty Democrats. I shouldn't say extreme. They're just not quite as like fast moving. I have no interest in invading Russia. Russia can do its own thing. I'll need them for later in the war against China. Please do become Henry VIII. I don't want to be 400 pounds. No, thank you. And I also don't want to have a massive blister on my thigh that literally doesn't fucking heal for 10 years, that basically makes you a cripple and smells like rotting flesh. So, no thank you.
At this point, it feels like a ton of people from Xbox, a ton of people from PlayStation, people are pissed about a joke made by somebody at the top of Xbox claiming PlayStation 5 counts as an Xbox. But I want to talk about this because the whole controversy about this joke is kind of silly just in general. But I do feel like it highlights that a lot of people, even if they are big fans of the Xbox, are getting annoyed about how Xbox handles its business. But let's get into it. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So,
I already have, Dreamcast guy, don't worry.
This was officially published about 36 hours ago, and I swear
this shit's fucking funny.
So many subscribers have told me to look at this. So many people have sent me this, but this is what it is. The senior social media manager of Xbox posts a picture of a PlayStation 5 Pro specifically and says this is a Xbox. Now, a lot of people in the comments, of course, are instantly making fun of the fact that this is a typo. Wouldn't it be this is an Xbox rather than a Xbox? Isn't PlayStation...
Oh, yeah, dude. Reddit karma for this brave individual for pointing out the obvious grammatical error. The incorrect grammar really drives home the mess.
Dude, these Redditors need to be rounded up and shot. In Minecraft, of course, but not actually.
Pronounced crossbox.
Anyone who unironically puts that and then updates it like,
Oh my god, bro, you're so right.
yeah, round them up, bro. To the showers.
You know, so everybody's...
First motherfuckers on the train. Ticket number 1, ticket number 2.
Making fun of the fact that it's incorrect grammar from the head of Xbox management. A little bit funny, but a lot of people are basically saying, okay, just do it. Give up. If you guys are not going to care about the state of Xbox, if PlayStation counts as Xbox, just give us Forza. Just give us Halo. Just give up completely, right? You're trying to make a buck. Put the games where the gamers are at. Now, the context of it is that originally Jeff Keighley tweeted out the very, very chic and stylish 30th anniversary PlayStation 5 Pro. This thing is that delicious, delicious retro gray. I got the...
I just want to take a bite out of it right now. Yeah. Gray. Yeah, nothing says delicious like gray. Gray goy slop really gets the taste buds working. Dude. Yummy, yummy.
Controller, and the people that got the PlayStation 5 Pro, I'll admit it, I'm jealous. I think it does look incredibly good, but he said, if you know, you know. And here, this Xbox person, again, I do want to be clear, this is the senior social media manager. This is the guy...
Yeah, he sucks at his job.
Who is in charge of...
I should be in charge of Xbox's social media. We're going to sell fucking consoles, bitches.
Tweets. I can't really say this is a misslip. It's definitely a calculated tweet here. Says this is an Xbox. I'm going to pronounce it correct even if it is a typo here. And lots and lots of people are getting very pissed. A lot of people making memes. Obviously, this is Twitter where people go to fight about video games. We're going to take a look at some Blue Sky posts here.
I mean, technically, X, I believe, is a consonant, right? I don't think X is... Yeah, that's what I thought. So technically he's correct. We just have a bunch of uneducated, Redditors.
Because even on Blue Sky, the fallout of this has been rather substantial. But he says, some of y'all take Twitter too seriously. I'm just joking with Jeff. Now, let's be clear. This is definitely a joke. Obviously, it's a joke. But I think that a lot of the backlash, a lot of the anger, the reason a lot of people are kind of just laughing about it and making memes of loss and stuff like that is that it's pretty obvious that if you were ever a devout Xbox fan, if you ever were the kind of person that says, we've got the best exclusives, prepare for next year.
That setup hurts me. Now, I'm not one for cable management, but dog.
Get ready for the Game Pass domination.
Why do you even have a PS4 Pro at this point? Get rid of that shit. You got a PS5. That's all you need.
It's so interesting.
Also, why did you buy a Series S and a Series X and have them plugged into the same fucking TV? That's so dumb, man.
Interesting to watch that a lot of that hype, that fervor, that dedication to what Xbox was is very quickly receding. Like this. So if that's an Xbox, I wasted my money buying an actual Xbox Series S and Series X. So y'all tell consumers they wasted their money and should have gotten a PS5. Now, let's be clear. This is a person that does seem to be actually pissed. If you go over to the Xbox Reddit, most people are like, okay, it's a joke. Look, man, it's definitely just a piece of humor. But I did see this one comment here. One of the top comments that did strike me. I love my Xbox Series S, but it's going to be my last Xbox console. If they're releasing everything on the PlayStation, there is pretty much zero reason to buy the next Xbox. It's sad, honestly. Rest in peace. Now, the reason I find this sentiment fascinating is that there really is, I feel like the marketing of Xbox has been so detrimental to their brand of constantly saying, play your games anywhere you want.
Oh, that's not the problem. No. The problem is not play your games anywhere you want. That's actually a great marketing thing. The problem is they appeal to no one who buys their consoles. They appeal to the least propensity purchaser of a gaming console ever. Like every single Xbox ad pretty much always has either a black or an Asian woman in it. If you did a demographic analysis on who are the most unlikely to purchase a video game console in the United States, I would almost bet fucking money that number 1 is black women and number 2 is Asian women. But that is the star of every single commercial that Xbox puts out. Why? They're literally 2 of the smallest ethnic groups in the entire country. They're the least likely to purchase the product you're selling, but your entire marketing campaign surrounds those 2 people. Why? I mean, it's just idiotic. A fucking first-year marketing student could tell you that's stupid. With 0 classes taken. It's just idiotic, bro. Microsoft is a fucking clown show.
There is an exact methodology to how the console
Asian.
wars have.
When I say Asian, I'm not just talking about fucking Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Vietnamese. I'm talking about the entire Asian continent. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not going to break it down by country.
In the past, very much led to increased sales. I mean, just the classic Sega does what Nintendo don't. That did lead to a lot of sales of the Sega Genesis that spiked.
Like, do you guys remember this absolute banger? Oh, did they delete it? Bro, did they get rid of it? on, we're gonna see it. Yep, they deleted it, so it's on IGN.
Love to game? With Xfinity, you can upgrade your speed to keep slaying zombies like it's your day job.
It is my day job.
Upgrade your internet speed.
Piece of fucking shit.
It's all there. Next gen console games.
This is who they're appealing to with their marketing.
Friends for one price. Series X or NS. Game Pass Ultimate. All in one place.
Wow, the average Xbox customer.
Can't believe it. It's all there. I've got excitement.
That is definitely what the average X... Oh, dude, look at the boomers. Why can't more commercials be like this? This is why Xbox is dying. These are the people that fucking, you know, Microsoft listens to. They're like, yeah, that was great, man. That'll really get the kids interested in buying a brand new Xbox. That's for sure. It's just insane, bro. Absolutely insane.
The sales of Sonic Adventure 2, but
like that's some parody, like SNL level fucking, you know, cringe.
Even when it comes to PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, the PlayStation 3,
I don't
Sony
know,
really
man.
tried to say, this is where the games are at. We've got Uncharted, we've got Killzone, we've got stuff that Xbox doesn't have. And I always thought that was a good marketing direction to basically say, we're not telling you that their games suck. We're just saying that if you want our games, you've got to come to our house to play them, right? Xbox is at a point where they've stopped saying, this is our games. This is the best place to play. They don't even say that. Used to say that Xbox is the most powerful gaming console. They haven't said that now in like 4 years. And I feel
they can't say it now.
Like it's weird to kind of just watch them say, hey man, please buy them anywhere. We just don't care. Look at this. I hope people who say this actually follow through.
They can't say it's the most powerful console now because, you know, the PS5 Pro is running laps on it, so...
Instead of sticking around for the community expressing stuff like this, if they're part of the community in the first place. This is something that's interesting, is I have noticed, I think the technical term is purity testing of outgroup ostracization, not to get too in the weeds of technical terms, but it's where you want to constantly test people and say, prove your devotion to the Xbox, prove your devotion to the team, show that you're part of the real fans if you're not completely diehard, dedicated, and loving everything that Phil Spencer says.
My Dreamcast guy's accent is quite inspiration, bruh. What the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. I mean, at least it's not a dull moment, right? But what in the fuck is even happening? I'm convinced Phil Spencer is a Sony double agent. Yeah, for real, man. He's like literally trying to sabotage the brand. Shit's fucking wild, bro. So, thanks to Leo with the 15, did you know that before the U.S. election, Israeli news media called Camel Toe a terrorist and hosted a live celebration when Orange Man won? Based. And people say Israel's bad. Shit. That's pretty fire, though. And thanks to Leo with the 15, Trump naming Elon's Department Doge is going to the moon. When are we game ending Iran and bringing peace to the Middle East? I think they'll try to do some shit where, you know, they destabilize the regime and then the Iranian people will take care of the rest, is my guess. Like, those oil fields and the nuclear plants are probably going to go pew at some point in the near future, would be my guess.
You're a fake, and you will be pushed out like the rest.
You will be pushed out like a fat turd. like the rest, but you know.
I think this happens just in general in gaming. Anytime you see people where you're playing a game, oh, you didn't play the game in the right way. Oh, you like Elden Ring, but you used summons. Oh, you like this game or that game, but you didn't beat every side quest and get all the unlockables.
I'm
You're
not
not a
good
real
at
fan.
ethnic
I think this
accents.
exists and everything, but it's definitely
never have
very, very much concentrated in the gaming world of these kind of people saying that if you don't like what Xbox is doing at all times, you're not a real Xbox fan. I actually saw even Jez Corden wrote a very good article about this, which is that I honestly think this is an Xbox marketing blowback. I think it's just a timing thing more.
Dude, they're not even getting blowback. See, this is the thing. People mistake Twitter reactions to real reactions. Nobody fucking cares about saying, this is an Xbox. Like, that's not the issue. The issue with Xbox is what is Xbox is terrible. Like, Xbox is not good. It doesn't matter what an Xbox is. Their games suck. Their consoles, getting sloppy seconds of the video game industry. They have no vision or brand identity whatsoever. There's no certainty around the future. There's no clues. It's the fact that, all the other shit surrounding it. This is the least of their problems. It's all the fucking constant failures and disappointments and inability to deliver consistently good games.
Than anything else. Microsoft's new "This is an Xbox ad campaign" is a perplexing masterclass in bad timing that may end up doing more harm than good. So recently they did this big marketing push. It's a bunch of skits and commercials and literally in-person ads. I mean, literally in-person ads saying this is an Xbox. I don't even know how many tens of millions of dollars that Microsoft spent on this, but the idea is that instead of the Xbox being a console and a thing you invest in and a thing you enjoy, now it's just a concept. Now it's just, oh, a Fire Stick is an Xbox. You're an Xbox. Everything's an Xbox. And I've seen a lot of Xbox fans saying like, okay,
I'm going to pound my X's box.
At this point, this kind of stuff, even if it does end up bumping up Game Pass numbers, doesn't this further water down the brand? Doesn't this taint the brand? Why are you seeing this directly going into the holiday season? Now, every single time, fourth quarter, right? Every single time when it comes to October, November, December, this is when you see the explosion of console sales and games in general. We get Black Friday deals. PlayStation 5's getting a temporary, we don't know how long it'll last, but it seems like it's going to last for about a month and a half. They're doing a temporary price cut on the PlayStation 5. Xbox is kind of just saying, hey, the best way to save money is to sell your Xbox and maybe...
Well, they're not even matching PlayStation's discount, which is what's crazy. Is you can get a PS5 for what, $375 right now with a game bundled? You can get an Xbox for $450? Like, yikes.
Buy some Game Pass game cards because everything's an Xbox, from your phone to your PC to a PlayStation 5. I honestly feel like this tweet would have been better received. I just feel like the timing of this more than anything else. If you tried to do this in a bit more of a down period, saying this right before the release of Indiana Jones. Now we know that Indiana Jones is also coming to the PlayStation 5. I think a lot of the most dedicated, passionate Xbox fans are annoyed that it does feel like Microsoft in general...
Well, they don't buy games anyway, so it doesn't matter.
...just doesn't care about the systems or the games. They're just trying to basically...
But I don't feel bad for those people anymore because Microsoft has made this shit clear for the past 2 years, motherfuckers. Wake up and smell the fucking roses. Get over yourself. You've been lied to. The brand is dead. Abandon ship. Stop dumping more money into a dying ecosystem. Like, these people have had plenty of opportunities to fucking, course correct, abandon ship while they still can, and they refuse not to. So, I don't know, man. You can't really feel bad for people like that. At a certain point, you, as a fucking sentient human being, have to say, hey, Microsoft, stop fucking lying to me. I'm not spending any more money with your shit. And that's it. Move on. But no, they sit here and take it like a good little bitch, like an abusive fucking spouse, and they come back every single time saying, oh, he's going to change, he's going to change, and then they get another black eye to match their already existing one. Then they get shoved down the fucking stairs and break their leg. Oh, and then, uh-oh, wow, they accidentally spilled a fucking hot cup of water. Like, bro, it's just repetitive abuse. Repetitive fucking abuse. Lying, gaslighting, piss poor fucking quality control. Get the fuck away from this brand. They are not your fucking friend. They have lied to you for the past decade. Every single year since 2015 has supposed to be Xbox's year. None of them have been. It's time to give it the fuck up, bro. It's Jover. It was a great run during the 360 generation. The Xbox One had a strong start in terms of a games catalog, and then Phil motherfucking Spencer took the helm, and everything went down the fucking shitter. It is time to flush that turd and move the fuck on with your life. Like, it's just absolutely insane. Stop giving this company money.
Limp along. He said this, the worst part is I love the vision of this ad. I'm an active user of this ecosystem, particularly cloud and play anywhere, but I keep asking myself, what would I say to someone when they ask, how is my phone an Xbox? It's far more complicated than just calling it an Xbox today, in my opinion. Now, I feel like this is a good follow-up because I have talked a lot about the fact that I interact with a lot of casual gamers, or I interact with a lot of people that are mid-tier gamers, right?
There is nothing confusing about this ad if you have anything above a room temperature IQ, which maybe for the two people involved here might be a bit of a reach, but you get the point.
They have a game console. They buy 3 to 5 games a year. They buy a lot of stuff on deep discounts, but they don't watch game reviews. They don't interact with gaming the way that a lot of people that are heavily into YouTube probably interact with it. And I do feel like, honestly, this is an Xbox ad campaign is most damaging to that audience. I'm going to show you a specific example. I've blurred out his name. I've edited out his name, but this is a good buddy of mine who...
Clio Brian. No, it's not.
Whose wife really, really, really wanted Starfield for Christmas. And he...
Oh, poor woman.
Didn't know it was an Xbox exclusive. He was like, all right, so I'm thinking about buying a PlayStation and I'm going to buy Starfield. And I said, well, if you're going to buy Starfield, you can't get a PlayStation.
Bro, he put the Series X as a big beefy boy. No.
This is a big old beefy boy.
Oh my god. He actually talks like this offline too. Holy shit.
You have to get it.
I have never in my life typed the phrase, the big beefy boy, especially to another man. Holy, dude, that's like 3 gay bodies, at least.
An Xbox. And he was like, wait, what?
BBB, big beefy boy.
He legitimately did not know that. He's like, I'm lost when it comes to the Xbox naming nomenclature. And I had to explain to him what an Xbox Series X is versus an Xbox Series S. This is a person with a family who buys games, that is here trying to buy stuff. And even he is like, I'm on the internet and I don't understand the difference between the different...
Xbox Series S is tiny, cheap, doesn't have a disk drive, and graphics slightly more. Xbox Series S has slightly more suck graphics. How do you send a correction fucking message and you still make a fucking typo? Holy shit, man. Wow.
A very low IQ person.
My God.
Versions of Xbox. And I do still believe that the whole idea of this is an Xbox.
Wait, what did it say?
And
I feel like I already know, but which do you prefer? The big beefy boy. Series X is great. It has the single quick resume, basically, whatever.
Do still believe that the whole idea of this as an Xbox as an end campaign, it's going to lead to even more of that casual consumer confusion that is kind of the backbone of this market. If someone walks into GameStop and just says, hi, I want to buy an Xbox for myself or for my kid. I haven't gamed in 10 years. I see those comments sometimes of people saying, I like your video Streamcast guy because I'm coming back to gaming after a long break of finishing law school or whatever. How do I get back into it? What games should I play? That kind of stuff.
Definitely not the one you have on screen.
And I think that audience, when they ask somebody, I want an Xbox, they want a clear answer. This is your PlayStation 5. It's something that plays games that are Sony's and it plays third-party stuff. This is an Xbox. It's just a singular device with good graphics and instant load times and a really, really good controller.
That is a hideous
just buy it and
controller.
play it. This idea of, oh, well, there's the streaming service branch of Xbox. There's all this other stuff. There's also the cross-play
The
activity.
game I would recommend everybody to play to get back into gaming, obviously, is Stellar Babes, dude. Nah, it would be Space Marine, too. If somebody came to me and said, hey, what's a cool game I should check out? I'm getting back into gaming. I'd be like, bro, buy Space Marine 2. In fact, I'll buy it for you because it's that fucking cool. And I guarantee you, you have somebody play through Space Marine 2's campaign after they haven't played video games in a while, they're going to think, bro, that shit's fucking fire. That campaign is so fun, man. Such a great single player. I just miss those games. It's like 6 hours of just fucking nonstop awesome like action. Bro, Call of Duty used to provide that every year at the very least. That's fucking dead now. Like Space Marine 2 is like the first fix of that type of game I've seen in a very long time. Zong Xena with the 5. I bet Phil's management behind the closed doors of Xbox is an absolute horror story. It's way worse than we think. It's a shame. I used to love the 360. Yeah, dude, you'd have to go in there with like fucking twin axes and just start chopping heads off so the heads can roll out the fucking front door. Because, bro, you need a complete leadership overhaul of that company. Anyone with the title of manager needs to go. Doesn't matter what tier they're at. Anyone that manages anything, gone. They're toxic. Neonverse animations of the 2, don't play Hellblade, play Dante's Inferno superior. Yeah, Dante's Inferno is definitely better than shitty-ass Hellblade, that's for sure.
Activities. Oh, there's also the streaming stuff. Oh, you can also buy them on PlayStation 5. That stuff doesn't work. Keep in mind, PlayStation is doing this as well. They just don't market it the same way. There is PlayStation game streaming. PlayStation Cloud isn't nearly as good as Xbox Cloud, but it does exist and it is pretty functional. There are a couple PlayStation-made games that are on Xbox, whether it's Destiny or MLB The Show and stuff like that. But Sony isn't coming out running ads saying your Xbox is a PlayStation. Essentially, my conclusion to this is that people are going a little bit too crazy with this. I do think people are... I have been sent
this is a big fat nothing.
This so many times. I've seen so many people so pissed. Just for funsies, let's end off by looking at the post engagements and the quote tweets and seeing how many people are just straight up saying, yep, this is it. Everybody. I don't want to see somebody's screen, but yeah. The people working for this company have become so tone deaf, it's crazy. Literally every single reply.
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you actually think this is a big deal, you need to step the fuck outside. This is a big fat nothing. Like, come on, bro. Really? This is not a big deal. It's obviously just a little... like, this in the long list of Xbox's fuck-ups is not even in the top 3,000. This is nothing. Why did this need to be... well, I guess he got views, so whatever. Pay that rent, Dreamcast guy.
Is disgusted or annoyed. Being a primary Xbox gamer is like having a wife with a boyfriend.
Do you think he knows about that? Guys, I think that one hit close.
Okay, we're going to end off there. Thanks for watching.
Fuck, he's probably watching my video now.
If you could, please be sure to like this video and subscribe if you haven't already. And be sure to follow me on Blue Sky. I've been thinking about getting back into streaming. Oh yeah, my buddy texted me last night. He wants to get matching Sanic tattoos. So like this video. If it gets 3,000 likes, I guess I'll get a Sanic tattoo. But I'm probably going to get it on my like leg or back. I don't want to get it on any of my arms. I don't want to look at a Sanic on my arm for the rest of my life.
What? Dude, this is what I mean. Tattoos are a sign of class. This is a low-class mentality.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a Sanic tattoo, dude.
I'm gonna have somebody permanently scribble some retarded-ass comic book character on my fucking body. Yeah, this is low-class behavior.
Life. Also, if I got this too big, I feel like it look like I have some sort of awful blemish.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see.
Dude, you should put it above your dick so then you can say, gotta go fast. Hell yeah.
Please, let me join your guild. I want to be a part of a team.
Me too, dude.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about some breaking news, which is that
you have no tats. Yeah, I would say you're higher class than somebody who has a Sanic tattoo, that's for sure. The thinker, man, of the modern age.
Right now, in the middle of the night, Sunday, there is a big story that just came out of Bloomberg that apparently Sony is developing a portable PlayStation 5. Not a streaming device, not like the PlayStation Portal where via Wi-Fi you're remote playing your PS5. No, Sony is currently working on actually creating a PlayStation 5 console, the entirety of a PlayStation 5, but something that goes in your pocket. Now, people are already debating if this is actually possible, if the technology will even exist in the next 10 years, but let's take a look at the hype and the controversy. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I'm trying to be slightly quiet because obviously I've got two roommates. I think somebody has a date over right now, so we're going to be a good roommate and not scream a bunch. But I am incredibly excited about this. So Bloomberg states,
I gotta be a good roommate, guys. People who have tats are goys. What is the lore behind it? Well, think about it, man. I mean, tattoos traditionally were used to mark property. Why would you get a tattoo? Because you're a fucking slave, so that if you ran away, they could track down who your master was, because you had a permanent marking on your body. Then, in more modern times, they primarily became a thing to identify gangs who went to prison, so that you would know which group you fucking belong to. And, yeah, I mean, there's nothing classy about permanently scribbling on your skin. Like, it just, no one looks better with tattoos. Find me one example of someone who genuinely looks better with tattoos than without them, and I don't think that's going to happen. But, yeah, they just look trashy, man. They look ugly. They look dirty. And it's just, meh. Oh, yeah, I'm so jealous of that Sanic tattoo, man. I wish I had a friend to get a matching Sanic tattoo with. But yeah, tattoos originated to show ownership or belonging to something. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to label yourself as property, then go ahead. If you want to label yourself as... Like, think about it, though. You are paying someone to permanently mark your body. Why? What benefit do you get from spending thousands of dollars to pay someone to draw in permanent ink on your body? Is there a singular benefit anybody can tell me from engaging in that behavior? Anything? Didn't think so. So it's just, Unnecessary. So I think the people who do it have very low long-term thought processes, personally. I think they're very impulsive. And yeah, they look trash, especially on women, man. I think men can pull them off a lot better. With men, well, I think more so with men, I don't care because I'm not trying to bang them. So I don't think about men as like, oh yeah, visual appeal. Because it's like, yeah, I don't fucking care. I don't want to fuck some dude's hairy asshole. So yeah, no fucking desire to, fantasize what a dude looks like with fucking tattoos. So don't care. But when it comes to women, it just looks so trashy, man. It's like buying a brand new fucking car. And then you drive it somewhere and you're walking back into the like parking lot from the store that you just like came out of. And all of a sudden you're like admiring your brand new car, but the sun hits the car at the perfect angle and you see this massive fucking dent on the side of the door that somebody put into your brand new car. And sure, the car may still be beautiful, but every single time you look at it, you're going to see that nasty, disgusting eyesore that's just going to piss you the fuck off because you had something that was beautiful and perfect, and then it was fucking ruined. That is the best way I can put it. It's like literally damaging something that was already beautiful and perfect as it was. And then you have this ugly mark ruining the aesthetic of it. And your eye is constantly drawn to that one imperfection. Because, it's irritating. So that's the best way I can describe it. And the reason I don't like it. It's like an eyesore. And it just looks bad. Fleece Johnson with the 5. I have a tattoo on both butt cheeks. One says booty, the other says warrior. Because I'm a warrior. Are you sure you're not a booty goon? That's what you should have got, booty goon. But to each their own. So that's the way I look at it. Or it's like putting a bumper sticker on a Ferrari. It's a crime. It shouldn't happen. It ruins the entire eye appeal. Like, imagine if somebody sticker bombed. What's a good example? Okay, let's say somebody went to like one of those old Roman statues and put like a bunch of fucking Supreme stickers all over it. Or they put like, their favorite fucking, like, whatever, like cartoon characters and shit all over it. They like drew all over that statue. It ruins the entire aesthetic. So, yeah, you're like graffitiing your body. It ruins the appeal. And it just makes it look ugly and cheap. Dude, the titty tattoo is like the #1 sign of a fucking hoe. Like if a girl's letting a tattoo artist tattoo between her tits and underneath them too, that is a massive street hoe. Get the fuck away from that because she just had a topless tattoo. Like she took that shit fully off and had some dude staring at her tits for several hours. Just so she could get a fucking, whatever tattooed on her chest. That is a straight up hoe. Yep, that is the new tramp stamp, but probably worse. Because at least the tramp stamp, you didn't have to take your pants off. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Tattoos to me just look super, trashy. Especially on women. I would never get one personally, but, to each their own.
Sony is in the early development stages.
What do I think about girls that get turned on by guys with tattoos? I have no fucking clue, man. I don't have the mind of a woman, so I can't understand it. I don't know what women find attractive in men in that, like, I guess, autistic of detail. because I can't fucking, put myself in their shoes. So, no idea. I think tattoos on men look a lot better, especially if the dude has like a darker skin tone, but on women, never looks good.
Of making a portable console that would play its PlayStation 5 games on the move. Now, I feel like the key part of this that I really want to drive home is that a portable console. So even this, it makes it sound like the whole idea is they're saying that this is their way to actually fight back against the Switch. It's what they actually say in the article itself. The full headline is that they realize that Nintendo has tapped into a very unique market. It seems like a big part of the success of the Nintendo Switch, the reason there's been almost...
The handheld market is not exactly unique, but Nintendo's the only one that still bothers to service it.
200 million Nintendo Switches sold is that it's a fun home console that you can just pick up out of the dock and instantly play. The fact that it is both a home console and basically a Game Boy on steroids, that makes it a very unique value proposition. Whereas, yeah, PlayStation 5 graphics are infinitely better. I think PlayStation exclusives are incredibly good, but I think Sony realizes, okay, there is an untapped market here. We need to actually make something that is fully portable. Now, the PS5 Reddit is losing their minds. They are like, okay, don't mess this up. The previous two handhelds we've loved a bunch. I love the PSP. I love the PlayStation Vita, but those both had really stupid hijinks to them. Stuff like the...
Well, if they play PS5 games, my guess is it'll have an M2 SSD, but no clue.
UMD discs, universal media discs. They made the stupid, most proprietary systems of playing games on the PSP. Stuff like making memory storage.
What about native women with tats? I'm not into savage cunny.
Incredibly expensive. Essentially, people are saying, I'm excited about this, but I'm curious to see how it will function, how this is actually going to work, right? I think Sony is doing better and better and better with their hardware, but this still seems like something that is still so conceptual. Like, the PlayStation 5 is getting smaller.
Do I prefer Whopper or... I've never had a Whopper or a Big Mac. The idea of a third piece of bread in a fast food cheeseburger has never appealed to me. Like, honestly... So, I've never had a Whopper. I've never had a Big Mac, because the last thing I have ever thought about when I've eaten like a double cheeseburger or something from either place is, damn, I wish this had more bread. And that's basically all you're paying for, so it's trash. Aerith has tats under her dress. That's false. We've already seen proof that that is not the case, but, great bait, mate.
The Slim is much smaller than the launch PlayStation 5, but the idea of making it small enough, put a battery on it, put a screen on it, that still seems a bit impossible. People are actually talking, though, about the idea of, it seems like the success of the PlayStation Portal, a lot of us kind of assumed that the Portal was an experiment. It was their way of sort of saying, do people care about tiny PlayStation 5 experiences?
Yep, and it sold well, apparently.
Can you still enjoy big stories or Call of Duty, even if it's not on a 50-inch TV or something like that? And it seems like people have very much voted with their wallets and saying, yeah, I want more. I want PlayStation anywhere, anytime. Like the games I already own streamed, the games I already own on a portable device, that's pretty dang cool. Now, over here on Blue Sky, somebody actually brought up a really good point. This is one of the main guys over at Xbox Era, one of the founders of it, I believe, reviews editor, producer, news writer for Jack of all trades, Xbox Era. This guy definitely knows tech way, way better than most people, and he actually brings up some very valid points about why this is probably pretty far off. Like it says here, this is years away from launch, and Sony could decide against bringing it to market. This has happened before. There were actually a lot of leaks about the Nintendo Switch Pro apparently did exist, but they ended up canceling it, even though it definitely was in full-blown dev. They finished the development and went, screw it. This seems like a big, expensive whatever. there is a chance that they finish this and then just don't release it because they feel like nobody's going to buy it. But he actually brings this up. We are very far away from portable hardware that can play PS5 games or Xbox Series X level of games for more than 15 minutes per charge. Now, this is a great...
Fleece Johnson with the 2. I'd rather wait for PS6 or Xbox 5 than a handheld. Well, it sounds like both of these, like Xbox and PlayStation handhelds that are coming out, are going to launch in tandem with next generation, it seems like, because they're like 2 to 3 years out. So I don't think it's going to be like it's going to be an either or situation. You can either get the new PS6 or you can get the handheld. And I think that's the way it's going to be.
Great point. Battery life, if you have a Steam Deck, it sounds like essentially what Sony's trying to make is a Steam Deck, right? The Steam Deck is awesome, and it has a pretty decent battery. It's got pretty good graphics. It's got a really comfortable controller, and it uses your Steam library. But you'll notice on my Steam Deck, it's pretty much all indie games, pixel art, stuff like the Final Fantasy pixel remasters. And the reason why is because I've timed this. If I boot up Diablo, and you can see I've got 71 hours just on the Steam Deck, you have to keep it hardwired. It drains the battery 1% per minute on minimum graphics, minimum brightness, and 0.
Yeah, the battery life on these portable PCs suck.
Volume, meaning that if I actually cranked this bad boy up, the thing would practically explode. So he brings this up and says, there's gaming laptops that can do it already. They're just not cheap. Well, they'll also do that in performance mode, plugged into a wall. Otherwise, you'll get 30 minutes of battery life in a form factor far bigger than a handheld. The PlayStation 5 uses 300 watts. You can get 30 out of most handhelds right now, and you want the battery life to last more than 45 minutes. These are great points. Huge kudos to him. Yeah, we're 5 years away from the tech if we're lucky. We really need better battery tech, not only more capable, but safely so. Yeah, there is some talks. I've heard there's experiments to make, I can't even remember how they phrased it, but batteries that can basically instantly charge, instantly be able to have more efficient battery life.
Magic.
Scientists are working on that, but sometimes making the charge too good increases the volatility. Apparently it is possible to have explosive batteries, but...
Yeah, Samsung.
Something about this. I don't think it's very far away. The advancement of...
And lithium burns forever. Bro, like the amount of water it takes to put out a lithium fire is insane. Lithium burns even underwater in a lot of cases.
Tech has been very logarithmic to scale. It's not going to slow down. I sincerely think you have been paying attention to how advances, particularly in CPUs, have been slowing drastically. Yeah, it is pretty obvious that technology has hit a bit of a hump where we used to have these giant leaps. Every generation, the graphics would get 10 times better, the visuals get 10 times better, power, inertia, everything would get better and better. I think we are in a tech slump. So I am curious because we do know for a fact that Valve already said that they're not really super energized to make the Steam Deck 2. They said, yeah, we could make another Steam Deck, but the technology just doesn't exist yet. I think whenever we start to hear the rumblings about the Steam Deck 2, whenever we'll probably already have the Nintendo Switch 2 by a bit there, I think that's when we're actually going to see this materialize. But right now, I'm extremely excited about it. My only concern is the people that are bringing up the PSVR 2. Sony does have a habit of coming out with stuff, and if it's not adopted with huge hype, they kind of drop it. Since this already will...
Well, that's basically what every company does, but...
Play PS5 games natively. It's not even a matter of having bad support. I'm just concerned to see that it is very optimized and upgraded and patched and stuff. You know, I don't know. It's like 10 p.m. I'm kind of losing my train of thought. I love you guys very much. I hope you're having a great night or a great day or a great morning. Buenos tardes, buenos dias. Okay. Please like this video and subscribe and keep.
Isn't Buenos Tardes good evening? Or good afternoon? I don't know which one it is. But tard. I don't fucking know. Because, like, retard, I think in French means late, right? Well, yeah, that's what it means to be retarded. Retard literally means, like, your mind is late in developing. That's where the term comes from, is like your brain is developing slower than it should have, so you have an underdeveloped brain, so you're a retard. So that's where that term comes from. It just means like your brain is late in terms of where it should be in terms of development. But yeah. Hasta luego. It is tardis means slow. That's where tardy. Yeah. Like you're mentally slow. Yeah, no, like all these words are like actual medical terms. Like, you know, retard was the official term for people who were like, "Bye, pretty color, fluffy doggy." Like, yeah, they were called retards. That was like the official medical term for, like, you know, those type of people. Now you call them autists, which is fucking stupid because that's a completely different level of like mentally fucked up. Someone being slightly awkward in social situations is not the same as like, you know, literal fucking retard moaning and fucking sounds and shit. So yeah, very, very different levels. But it's a spectrum, bro. It's all on a spectrum. That retard voice? Thanks, man. I work hard to perfect my craft. The Starfield player voice, yeah. Hey, planet, spaceship, walking. Dude, I don't know what's more desolate, Stalker 2 or Starfield, now that I'm thinking about it. What do you guys think is more desolate? I mean, at least at Starfield, you can interact with the environment. I'm kind of torn on that, honestly. What is more desolate? Stalker 2 or Starfield? Because, I mean, at least Starfield, you can mine for minerals and, you know, build stuff. And, you know, fight enemies and aliens and, like, I feel like there's way more to do in Starfield than Stalker 2. Even on the most desolate of planets. Open world exploration wise, but... Check the player count. Well, it's probably already way down from where it was, man. Like... These type of games come and go pretty quick. People will buy it and then they'll play it and never touch it. Yeah, it's already down to 46,000. What was the peak? 100-something thousand? So, yeah. It's going to be down. It'll keep going down and down and down and down. Probably by the end of next weekend, it'll be like a 20-something. Then it'll go down to 10. Then it'll go down to 5. And then it'll just kind of like even out. And then once the modding community comes around, it'll get another boost. And then, you know, that's how it goes. That's how this shit goes.
Stream it. Right as my camera died. Perfect.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that what...
You're a liar. You're a liar. See, that's different than... Pastor wife controls husband. Women should not be pastors. Heresy. Slopper too. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my thumbnail though. I think it should own the libs. Where is it? Shit. Is that it? Oh, fuck. Wrong one. Ew, I almost opened up my audio file. Yikes, that could have been bad. I don't want to hear myself talk. I mean, it wouldn't really be bad, but it's already finished. But yeah, there's my thumbnail. Bro, I heard like a snippet from one of the Kendrick Lamar songs, and it is bad, so yeah. Yep, I think it's clean too. Griffin doesn't like mustard? Not really. I don't use any type of sauce. Yeah. But yeah, this game is not good. Nobody's gonna gaslight me into liking that shit, man. Nobody is ever gonna gaslight me into thinking Stalker 2 is actually good. I don't care what anybody says. People are so I mean, that's the thing, is it's not even a good game. Like, shit, man. It's not even fun. There's so many other games you could play instead that are actually enjoyable. So, I don't know, dude. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. I've been awake for 24 hours at this point, so I think I should probably get some sleep before, you know, I crash out, bro. So, have a wonderful Tuesday, and I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys. Have a good one.